Yes, they did. It does carry a 10-second subtraction, but Wake Forest does have a timeout to prevent that. So I would assume they would use it here so the clock can stay at 13. If they don't want it, go down to 3, then they don't want to play.
One way to run there for Marks. Good hit there from Tennessee State. Number 8, James Green, the outside linebacker. Tackled by Green. Take a look at this hit. Watch it. Just does a good job setting the edge, comes up, makes a great tackle there for the Tigers. Green, of course, is a preseason All-Ohio Valley Conference linebacker, having himself a good year. 69 tackles coming into this game.
Needing some blocking on the outside. Lenny Graham breaks through to tackle Polk and brings up a 4th down.
Are we going to see a punt? Will Rogers says, I want to go for it.
Doesn't look like it.
When you're averaging, what are they averaging, about 13 yards a play, Mike? Something like that? It's 4th and 5. I'm going to go for it. Averaging 10 yards a play, excuse me, the first down of every snap.
That's short of the sticks on the completion to Jameer Calvin. He's knocked down a yard short by James Green. And a turnover on downs forced by Tennessee State.
And there you see Eddie George on the sidelines, and that's something positive. You can build upon that. That's a great stop by the Tigers after really the first half. The Bulldogs went up and down the field at will. There you see James Green getting excited about making that play. Got to be careful about standing over top of a receiver. You don't want to get penalized for that, but it's a big stop. Maybe something to build on here. You've got to listen. If you're Tennessee State, you have to have small goals, and the goal here, frankly, would be try to win the second half. 35-0. Try to get some points on the board. It's the last game of the season for the Tigers.
Shael Garnett, the former Auburn Tiger, we saw all of the first half, stays at quarterback, and his handoff to Starling, who was questionable coming into this game with a shoulder injury. Ends with nothing on the tackle by Banks and Johnson. It's an offense that put together just 7 points last week in a 36-7 defeat against Austin Peay. So even 7 today would be a nice step in the right direction. Four-man rush gets there and forces the high throw. Number 88.
It feels like Tennessee State has been in 3rd and long all situation where the Bulldogs defense are probably going to bring pressure like they've been doing all afternoon. Just sort of creating havoc for Garnett in the backfield. Patterson's not in the game. He's been the one that's been coming on pressure. But here comes Jet Johnson.
The screen is there. A one-handed catch for Starling. He rumbles forward between the 48 and 49-yard lines. And the punt team makes its way out.
I like the call. You set up the screen perfectly. Jet Johnson, 44, comes off the right side. And then you bring in Starling right behind him. Problem is the pursuit just too fast. The speed of the Bulldogs defense is going to track Starling down for just a minimal gain.
So Austin Williams, he of the 3 touchdown catches in the first half. Ready to receive the boot from Mosley, junior who's been the starter at punter for the duration of his Tennessee State career. Williams lets it go and then scoops it inside the 10-yard line with a triumvirate of defenders waiting to knock him horizontal.
Of all the things that made Scrooge
He's coming down the edge, blitzing off the corner there. What he has to do as the blitzer, he's eyeballing the quarterback. He's got to bend to that tailback right there. The thing there, when the quarterback gives you his back, you got to bend to the running back.
10th play of the drive coming, and Antoine is going to be tackled down. Jaden Peavy on the play for Texas A&M.
Jaden Peavy, 6'6", 315. He's a big man. He's a big man. He got him in that big bear hug there and flopped him down to the ground.
He's actually a senior, so playing his final home game here today with Kyle Field. Jaden Stewart's back in for the Panthers. 4 wide receivers set. It's a keeper again by the quarterback Connolly, who slices through and gets to the 6.
Interesting run design. Quarterback away play. He fixed the zone read, but goes opposite. He runs up inside instead of taking it around the edge.
Well, same type of thing here. 2 downs, right? 3rd and goal.
I think there's definitely a 2-down situation. Although this time, instead of a run, they're probably going to give him a run-pass option, some type of boot, naked, get him out of the pocket so he can use his feet.
Third down, Stewart, and he's going to be dropped for a loss by Aaron Hansford in the backfield. Texas A&M. Hansford, who had the fumble recovery for the touchdown earlier today.
A little surprised by that call on 3rd and 5. Defensive line just dominated. Got a push-up field, no seams. See Hansford coming over top, wrapping him up, getting cleaned up by Johnson.
Prairie View wants to get some points on the board here. Field goal attempt to 25 yards for Luis Reyes. And the kick is good. He's 12 of 14 on the season for the Panthers. And they put up 3 here today. 5:46 to play in the 3rd.
Yes, for L's, check. Hey, man, I'm testing right now. You know what I mean?
I can stream it out, but you know, I ain't gonna do it for free. I ain't gonna do it for free.
Wasn't down. It's the one miss of the day for Rogers. That's a bad miss. He's trying to get Williams on the outside, Mike, and just sort of airmails that one.
Had him wide open. 23 and 28 for 291 yards. So on this drive, he could go 300 plus yards for the 9th straight game. Completion percentage today, 82%.
Above his season average.
76%.
Yeah, 76.
82% is just otherworldly good.
Stupid good.
And he's got Williams wide open across the middle. First down into Tennessee State territory. So a pick over 19. And that makes it 9 straight games with at least 300 passing yards for Will Rogers.
Raven on the tackle. First down.
This has been a 7-on-7 kind of day, pretty much for Rogers.
Look at the offensive line, Mike.
Anything he wants, wherever he wants it, including right down the middle for another touchdown. Makai Polk for 6.
Makai Polk, who had 2 touchdown receptions last week against Auburn in that great comeback. Talked about the transfer from Washington State. Arguably the best wide receiver of the group. Finds himself in the end zone. This one's going to go for 50. Beautifully thrown football, touch on it. He beats number 6. For 6, 42-0 State.
While
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna go live with the Jackson State game. I ain't gonna hook up no microphone or nothing. But let's the cash out. Let's the cash out. You see it scrolling at the bottom, Brett. Let's the cash out. I was about to watch this thing by myself and just ignore everybody, but I knew, people would be looking for it since other platforms that we've been on have been getting notifications and things of that nature. So it was only right. Now, it's only a few people. It's only a few of y'all in here. So you got to hit the like button, and you might need to share it in your SWAT groups and all of that you're in. So this is a love thing right here, because everybody's handicapped and we can't have them channels getting strikes. So I'm bringing the Soul Bowl to y'all. And I know y'all don't want to hear no talking, but I'm going to talk my little ish anyway. But like the show, share the show, get it up, man. You see the Cash App streaming at the bottom, $KSLP1020, hit me up, donate. Let's get it
On
cracking.
hand today at Veterans Memorial Stadium for the big game, and both teams have something to gain in this one. For Jackson State, they need a win to actually host that SWAC championship game. And on the other side, for the Braves, it's do or die. They have to win to keep their Western Division hopes alive.
When you start a season, you want to go to November and you want to be ready to play for something. Both teams are, and they'll let it all hang out today.
Of course, as we do always, let's take a look now at our players to keep an eye on. We start with number 4, quarterback Felix Harper of Alcorn State. And they don't call this guy Trigger Man for nothing.
It describes his throwing action. He pulls it back, releases really quick, and he gets it done. 14 touchdowns and just 4 interceptions. Absolutely fantastic.
Well, the Tigers also have an excellent quarterback in Shador Sanders. He wears number 2, which is his dad's old number, and he's ranked number 2 in the SWAC in passing.
Yeah, 68% completion rate. That is absolutely fantastic. And again, he takes care of the ball. 25 touchdowns on the season to just 5 interceptions.
Well, the
Come on
Tigers
now,
and
show some
Braves are
love
ready
now.
to get it
Show
on.
some love
The
now.
opening kickoff is coming up next
Let's the
on
cash out, man.
ESPN.
Let's the cash out. All right, so look, like the show, share the show. Like the show, share the show. ESPN can email this channel. It don't matter. I don't use this channel but for much, but be in a couple of people's chats when they go live. You know what I mean? I have other channels that actually do everything that I need to do. Like the show, share the show. Like the show, share the joker. So look, we're gonna get it cracking, man. Y'all know what I look like, so I don't hide behind no camera. You see my picture already in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So I don't hide my face from nobody. You're welcome. You're welcome. Salute to everybody who couldn't be at the game. I know there may be some mothers and fathers, grandparents, aunties, uncles who don't have the means to get to the game and things of that nature, and you're interested in that. However, we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. I'm gonna see how long we can make this happen, but bless the cash out. Said, look, I want to watch. Yeah, so right now they're still in commercial, as you can see. Let me get my TV on. I will not play the sound. I will not play the commercials. Or anything like that. I won't do that. I might talk a little bit during it. I might not. I might play music. I don't know. We freestyling it right now. But like the stream, share the stream. I figure the closer we got to game time, more people to get hip to it. But if you like the stream, share the stream. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're a Jackson State fan or Alcorn fan. It don't matter. You like, HBCU football. We started the stream off with looking at Prairie View and seeing them get mollywopped. And then we, seen a little bit of TSU doing the same. But right now it's about the Soul Bowl and what they got going on.
Alcorn State in this one there. You see head coach Deion Sanders there of Jackson State. He's a 2-time Super Bowl champion. Once again, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and also has already won his first Eastern Division playoff. And you see him really championship. And on the other side, it's Coach Rick McNair from Alcorn State. He played at Alcorn, played in Canada, played some arena football. So he's back now as head coach. He's also won 2 SWAC championships in 2018 and 2019 as he enters his 6th season this year. And this is a very important game for the Braves because, as we see on the top, it's really a lot of dimensions. This next week, we're going to take on Mississippi.
Yeah, at the end of the day, right, you need to take care of the business you can take care of. And right now they got to do it, handle and go out there and get a win against a really, really tough team. I mean, Jackson State's been consistent the entire season long, and Alcorn knows exactly what they have to do, and they're going to have to play some incredible, incredible game.
Returned to the sidelines last week just in time to see Jackson State Tigers win that championship. So it's great to have him on the sidelines. And he is back today. So. And we are getting set for the opening kickoff now. Alcorn State will receive to get the ball game underway. And they're trying to set a record attendance today at Veterans Memorial Stadium. As they come in today, the record for this series is 62,512. They're trying to surpass that today. We'll find out if they did. The kickoff goes long, sails through the end zone. So the Braves will start 1st and 10 from their 25. that means we will get our first look at quarterback Felix Harper. He's the 5'11", 180-pound redshirt junior. As we mentioned on the top, he is fourth in the SWAC in passing with 2,279 yards. He's also tossed 19 touchdowns with only 4 interceptions. You see he'll be coming on there wearing number 2 for the Braves. Very interesting thing about this young man, because he's a lefty, but he can really spin the football, and they count on him a lot. You know, Coach McNair says he's a very smart young man who's actually elevated his game this year. And he said, you know what? He's our quiet leader on offense. He doesn't do a lot vocally, but boy, he gets it done with his play on the field. So he starts it with a handoff straight ahead, go the Braves to Stafford Anderson, his first carry of the game. A young man who's really come on the last couple of weeks so far on the season. 497 rushing yards for this young man. Of course, he transferred in from Northwestern State. So it'll be second down coming up now for the Braves.
It'll be interesting to see how Alcorn deals with the incredible blitz that just relentless comes from Jackson State, because you know they're coming almost every play, whether it's a run blitz, a pass blitz. They like bringing the house.
You're talking about one of the top defenses in the SWAC. So second down, about 9 yards. Harper under pressure from that defensive line, and he goes down in the arms of James Houston. He comes up with a big sack. He came into this ball game with a lot of sacks. He had 12.5 coming in today, and just tack on one more right there.
Yeah, I was just talking about the way they blitz and how they're coming at him. And again, actually, he took on right up the middle.
Good push.
Comes right around that edge, got help from all his boys around, and basically there was nowhere for him to go, so he got the sack.
They did a good job of staying in their lanes, forcing him to the middle, and they came up with the sack.
Like the show, share the show, bless the cash out. Something light, nothing heavy. Something light, nothing heavy.
Harper
Come on, y'all. I'm bringing y'all the game. Soul Bowl to your living rooms, your cell phones, all that. Something like
now
nothing
we're going to talk it over
Feel free to talk
so
your
right away,
ish.
we got something to talk about. On the first drive, we saw that Jackson State defense step up and make a big play, so the Braves take a timeout.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's almost like your coach says, hey, guys, we talked about this, right? And he wants to make something clear early. It's obviously it's super early in your very first drive, your third play, or getting ready to start your third play. And obviously the coaches have seen something and said, wait a minute, guys, we've seen this. We talked about it. What are you doing?
Well, let's take a look now at our cricket impact players for Alcorn State. They were on offense. Number 2, you've already been introduced to Felix Harper. Nico Duffy will get some action in the backfield today. And Jawan Taylor, he has been outstanding on defense.
75 tackles outstanding. That's how good he is. Third in the SWAC in tackles. So you know the guy that, you call guys ball hawks, etc. He's like a defensive back and linebacker, really is what he is. Hybrid.
So third and long for Felix Harper and the offense for the Braves. 3 wide receivers to his right. Harper throws underneath, completes his pass to Manny Jones, and Manny Jones will be knocked down about 3 yards shy of the sticks. So the Alcorn State Braves will have to punt the football away.
Yeah, the Braves did a much better job of taking on that blitz, because, again, what they're doing blitz, they're stunning all the time. You're very rarely are you seeing them come straight at you. There's always little swings, guys going in, guys coming around, and they're making sure the discipline of an offensive line stays that way throughout the game.
So Ruben's Beauplan will come on to punt the football away for the Braves. Deep to return, Warren Newman, number 10, and he'll have to chase this one down.
Good punt.
Kick drives Newman back inside the 10. He scoops it up at the 7.
But when you punt like that, this is what happened. When you punt like that, this is what happened. You outkick your coverage. When you outkick your coverage, you pay for it. And had he got one more block, he would have scored a touchdown. You see the football IQ? 25 looked the wrong way. 25 looked to the left, and he go to the right. It's money. Please like the show, share the show. We got over 600 and counting. We should be at 2,000. Like the show, share the show. Feel free to bless the Cash App, KSLP1020. Let's go, family. Show some love. Appreciate you, Miss Chapman. Thank you very much.
Sanders goes upstairs and completes the pass to Corbin. So that was a perfect list of impact players. We got Shedeur Sanders making a big play to Keith Corbin.
Did you call that first play? Is that what's happening to you in the headsets over there?
We're in touch with Coach Prime, and he made that happen just for us.
Yeah, you believe that one.
Keith Corbin has been one of their best receivers of late, but transferred from U of H, the University of Houston. He's 6'2", the 200-pounder out of Beaumont. But as we said, Shedeur Sanders is your starting quarterback today. Sanders with an empty backfield, looking to pass. He's under pressure and taken down. A nice job there on the rush by number 44, Jacorian Wren, making the sack as Coach Prime looks on.
Appreciate that love, Miss Labrina. Appreciate that.
You know, he's a guy full of energy, and in a normal game, you see him going up and down the sidelines. For him to be able to be that calm and sit there, that's got to be tough for him. And again, props to the Braves are getting pressure. When you can get pressure up the middle, I don't care who's the quarterback, it's very hard to throw the ball.
Second down now for the Tigers. Sanders with time. Steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to run it, and he cannot get around the corner.
Bad decision.
Play right there by the defense. Number
Trust your arm and your ass.
Coming up there quickly to make the tackle.
Good tackle.
He has 69 on the year, make it 70 after that play.
Yeah, he's ranked 6th in the SWAC in tackles. And again, you know, some people just have a nose for the football, right? And then there's another thing. You actually have to make the tackle. When you get there, he closes up, right? He makes it happen.
You know,
good tackle.
To set the record today. The record is 62,512 fans in Veterans Memorial Stadium. It is loud, and I would bet you they've already set that record.
Please like the stream, share the stream, bless the Cash App. Bless the Cash App. Yeah, somebody over post.
It is caught and knocked out of bounds short of a first down.
Come on, family, like the stream, share the stream.
Yeah, defensive Braves and great coverage there. There was nowhere to go with the ball, but there, and again, it was just too short there at the end.
That was Jinsey Riley who made the catch. Short of the first down on the play. So now the Tigers will have to punt the football back to the Braves.
So both defenses step up early and shut down the other offense, right? 3 and outs. That's big.
4th and about 13 as they get set to kick it away. Good snap. Bailey Rayburn hits it high. Fair catch is called for and made right at the 10-yard line. So that is where the Braves will go back on offense as they take over. That was number 3, C.J. Bowler on the fair catch. Timeout on the field.
All right, so while it's a timeout on the field, y'all, I appreciate everybody joining the stream. I know, you know, people are looking for a live and they can't find a live with someone to actually add a game. But please like the stream, share the stream, you know, donate to the channel, something like, you know, my Cash App is scrolling across $sign KSLP 1020. I appreciate everybody for tuning in and things of that nature. You know, Gilbert, appreciate you. Miss Gilbert, I'm sorry. And Mr. Parker, appreciate you, sir. But we're going to enjoy this game. We're going to figure out a way to enjoy this game. You know, I know everybody don't have access to certain things, so we're going to do this together. So I appreciate it. I know y'all look for other people to actually have it and go live, and you want to see the game and get involved in it. We got it. Soul Bowl. You know, I don't know what I forget the name that they're actually calling it. Whoever your favorite team is, you know what I'm saying, represent them. Represent them. If there's some highlights on some other games or things of that nature, I'll bring to you. But right now, I'm telling you, Prairie View, they took out their starting quarterback. So they pretty much been playing out the rest of the game after the beginning of the second quarter with a backup quarterback. And they were getting mollywopped. TSU, you know, they're fighting Mississippi State, but they were down 35-0. I haven't caught any updated scores on that. We'll take a look around the SWAC later on, and we'll see who's who. Kawan, appreciate that. Miss Fisher, thank you. We appreciate that. I don't know who your teams are and all of that. You can drop them down. You can argue in the chat. I really don't even care who's gonna represent it. You're more than welcome for the stream. It's JSU Diva. Yeah, represent them. Right now, 0-0. For those of you who are just now joining, the score is still 0-0. Both teams are punted. I can say what I seen from the beginning. If JSU D line is getting a push up the middle, that's not a good sign. Forget the blitzes that come off of that. If JSU's front is getting a middle push, it's a wrap. So let's see what adjustments Alcorn has made from this first series.
As you see the fans, they're packed in and they're ready for some excitement today. When you talk about this series, a huge series, they've met 75 times and JSU leads the series 45-29-1. First game was actually played back in 1946. So here come the Braves. 1st and 10, deep in their own territory, and the pass is complete to Juan Anthony Jr. That was Harper to Juan Anthony for a short game.
But a great slam pattern, right? They took what they gave him, a nice little quick juke move, and just turns inside. And Harper hits him right in the numbers.
So the adjustment is a quick game.
So this drive started from their own 10-yard line. Harper coming up with a 2nd and 5, and that will be a legal procedure against the Braves as one of the offensive linemen jumped early.
I'll tell you, you get pretty twitchy when you got a team like the Tigers coming right at you, and you know they're stuck. You know
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, like the stream, share the stream. Feel free to donate. $ KSL P1020. Let's go. Soul Bowl. I see the I love in the chat. Represent.
This time he hands inside, and look at the response by the
James Houston. They're not blocking him.
I mean, they had 4 gray jerseys, and they almost took the handoff.
It was a gray out in the backfield. That's not what you want if you're the Braves. And again, when I mentioned they stun, I mean, if you want to give any kind of defense, you want to
Chapman, Alcorn. We got 1,000 people in the building. Like the stream, share the stream. Like the stream, share the stream. 3rd and 10. Please feel free to donate to $ KSL P1020.
Turned off the sun. I mean, he just saw nothing but darkness there. We got a 3rd and long now for Felix Harper and the Braves. Harper steps back to his 2-yard line, fires deep down the sidelines, and he just overshot Juan Anthony Jr. And Juan Anthony thought there was some contact going on down the
42-0 Mississippi State over TSU. That's a tough call. Yeah. You gotta, if you bumping, you gotta bump him at the line. Remember, there's no nugget or wideman in this game. So far they have come, they've been playing without them in this game. And those are shots that Felix is going to have to make in order to bag up JSU.
They give it to Nico Duffy, and he's thrown down in the backfield. Antoine Owens with some quick reaction.
Mr. Jenkins, Mrs. Stewart, appreciate the support.
Loss of yardage on the play for the Braves.
Yeah, big Owens, 6'4", 290, and look how quick he comes. And again, he just sealed that end. There was nowhere for him to cut back. He just ate him up. Just gobbled him up. He's ready for Turkey Day already.
Well, Owens just came right over Columbus Willis. Over there, and
hit the like button, family. It don't cost you nothing to hit the like button. Feel free to donate to the channel. Cash App is in the stream below. Support your team.
So 3rd down under pressure, and he goes down, and that's a face mask. Sack on the play.
Ooh. Problem is the face mask. He didn't get the face mask. It was. Ooh. Look at that push. Did you look at that push? Lepar, you're welcome. Please. That's right. Jermaine, tell him hit the like button. Oh, stop talking, Dane. I'm gonna stop talking when you hit the like button and donate to the channel, bro.
Harper gives inside to Nico Duffy. Excuse me, that's Anderson, Stanford Anderson on the carry, and he gives me a yard.
Yeah, Oscar Miller Jr., man, that linebacker. And again, we talked about the defensive lineman stunting, but that also, when that's happening, your linebackers.
Wyman and Nugget are out. 1 second. My stream is playing all the way through, so it may be something they're trying to interrupt. So hold on 1 second.
That just roam, and they are aggressive. And again, I love them because they're short tackles, right? They don't get there and just try to put the hit. They take them to the ground.
2nd and 8, credited with 2. Harper will pass again to Bowler underneath, and Bowler slips a tackle, and he's going to be very close to the first down.
I tell you, if you're going to come a tight slant like that inside where the linebackers live, you got to be brave. He's a brave, all right.
So that is a first down for the Braves. Nice move there by C.J. Bowler, one of their top receivers. He has 628 yards and 5 touchdowns so far this year. 1st and 10. Again, Stanford Anderson goes straight ahead. This time he picks up about 4. So they're determined to keep running the ball inside, even though Jackson State has been tough early on. So far, the Braves are still pounding that middle.
Well, good news for Alcorn is that you haven't really been all that successful per se.
Appreciate that, Tweez.
That have kept you on the field longer, which allows you to collect yourself and start getting a rhythm. We've seen it many times. A team starts off super flat, and something happens, and they're able to get a rhythm. And that's what you can kind of see. The Braves starting to get something going.
2nd down coming up for the Braves. Harper again rose to his right this time, fires and he misses his man. He was open. He was trying to hit the Charles Pringle. He has been his top receiver this year. Those two guys have a great connection. They seem to always know where they are on the football field, but not on that play.
Yeah, I like that play. Everything looked like it was going to go to the left at first, and then he does that little swing rollout. And again, his man was Pringle was open. He just didn't hit him. And again, he almost threw it more towards the defender than he did his own receiver.
So the Braves are looking at another 3rd down on this possession, the 3rd on this drive. Last 2 times they actually got it the first down via penalty. So 3rd and 8 for Harper and the offense. Felix Harper steps up and he's hit, but he got away. Good job by Felix Harper, and he just overthrew Stanford Anderson. But give Harper a lot of credit for getting out of that jam.
Welcome, Miss Ivy. We don't know if they're out the entire game. We know for a fact at least a half. That was Houston again.
James Houston bringing the pressure. He already has a sack in this ball game, and may have had number 2 right there, except Felix Harper pulled off the great escape. So the Braves will punt the football away. Warren Newman chases it down at about the 8, steps out of bounds at the 10. So that is where the Tigers will go on offense.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can refresh it for y'all, but my stream is actually working fine. I think it's a YouTube thing, to be honest. I appreciate everybody's support. Yeah, like the stream, share the stream, show the Cash App a little love. Something light, nothing too positive. Appreciate that, Mr. Thomas. Stampley, appreciate that. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Yeah, Gregory's correct. It's YouTube because I'm working, like I said, I'm working absolutely fine. It could be something that they're trying to do. Like I said, it's gonna take them a while, but we're gonna get through this entire game, man. It's brought to you right here. It's 1,400 people. Just hit the likes. Let's get the likes up. Yeah, get your likes up, man. A look around swag play. You know what I mean? TSU and TSU was in OVC, but HBCU ball, TSU still hasn't scored, and Prairie View still hasn't scored. I don't know what's going on in other places. I'll take a look at that in a second on my iPad, but it is what it is. But yes, again, for everybody tuned in, no Nugget, no Wideman right now. And if the outcome of this game defensively looks to stay the way that it's looking, you may not see him. I don't know. I can't determine that. But if the outcome looks like that, I don't see either one of them playing if JSU has control. There was a rumor that they would miss a half, and then there was a rumor that they would be out the entire game. And since Coach Prime took it up on himself to discipline his players, the SWAC didn't do anything about it pretty much. They were both caught in the tussle at Southern. Terrell, appreciate you. Miss Pamela, thank you.
Now with 5:18 to go here in the first quarter. So far, it's been a defensive struggle in this one, as both defenses have been rising to the occasion.
Both defenses have been very, very aggressive.
Sanders turns and hands it straight ahead as the Tigers try to get something going with the running game. That is Peyton Pickett with his first carry of the ball game.
Let me tell you something. The battle in the trenches is absolutely spectacular. I mean, it is. That right there looked like a WWE cage match. There were guys all over. I mean, it not for the faint of heart right inside there. I'm telling you, both sides just in an epic battle in that one play alone.
Jacorian Wren making another stop for the Braves. So 2nd and 7. He got
Mr. Ethel and Mr. Bates, appreciate you.
Call it 7. Shedeur Sanders has to step out of the pocket, rolls to his left, looks downfield, has a man all by himself. It's a completed pass to Shane Hooks. And Shane Hooks has the first down and more. Excuse me, that is Trevante Rucker, number 50.
Yeah, and Rucker could have done the real easy thing, right? Just step right out of bounds. But watch him right there. He's like, little back step, and then just kind of tucks it in. I like the way he covered the ball real well. He knew he was going to get hit at different angles. Got him an extra couple of yards.
That was Rucker's 20th catch on the year, the freshman from Ocala, Florida. And we have a whistle on the field and a stoppage of play. So this time the timeout goes to Jackson.
Mr. Keeler, appreciate it.
Wants his team to talk things over.
Yeah, it's interesting. They're not shy about timeouts. Now, I mean, what you're wondering here is right on that particular thing. He saw something that his offense either wasn't lined up or they didn't like what they were doing there. And I mean, that's, we just want to get it right.
Again, the sound is on ESPN Plus if it sounds low for you. If the sound is low for you, it's ESPN Plus. I have max sound up in both areas, and so it could be that. So double check, make sure it's, you got your volume up as well. Please like the stream, share the stream. We're going up all day. I'm not coming down or pausing or anything like that. I hope you enjoy the game, support your team, and talk your ish in the chat.
Whatever you can be balanced, it just makes you a whole lot more less predictable for sure.
We mentioned Jackson State clinched the Eastern.
Still 0-0.
They did it in fine fashion coming from behind. We'll talk about that. But the Tigers also moved up in the rankings this week as they operate 1st and 10. And a little jet sweep coming back the other way, and it's going to be a short gain for the Tigers. That was number 1, Josh Lanier on the carry.
Yeah, Braves did a nice job of just stringing that out, right? You watch that whole group just went right down the line. It looked immediately like it was going to be a bigger play, but they just did a great job of stretching it out. And then, you stretch something.
Aubrey, appreciate you.
Come help out.
Josh Lanier is a transfer from Alabama, walked on at Alabama, and then moved on to Jackson State this year, doing a fine job for the Tigers. Second and about 4 now coming up for Shedeur Sanders in the offense. He throws underneath again. It is caught by Shane Hooks. He steps out of bounds after making that grab. He was right at the sticks there, but he's going to come up a little short.
Well, I thought he got it. Can't really see the markers where that is, but I thought just from the route, thought he had it. That's one of those things you tell your receiver, look.
So it was a first down. They just moved the chains, so it is a first down for the Tigers. Sanders turns, hands it to Pickett. Pickett just pushing that line forward. That's a quick 4 yards, and it looked like it was going to be nothing on the play, and that pile just kept moving forward.
Yeah,
Miss Bryan, you're welcome.
That's special when you see that happen. He got right behind Trey Johnson, big offensive lineman, and he just, like you said, right there said, boom, all right, here we go. And then they all just drive on. I think the battle's inside. This is one of the toughest scenes I've seen in the SWAC as far as the battles in the interior line.
Peyton Pickett set to Shedeur Sanders' right. He pitches to Pickett. Couple of nice blocks, and Pickett dives forward for a gain of about 5. He's close to 5 on the play. So a nice, strong run by Peyton Pickett.
I'll be honest. This little run game, will be helpful. They can't give up the run game and then some short passes or intermediate passes too.
A yard shy of the first down, so now we have 3rd and 1 for the Tigers to keep this drive alive. Just crossed midfield. Turns and he gives to Pickett again, and he has the first down and more. I mean, Pickett using all of his 225 pounds right there to get that first down.
Pickett is running like a man on a mission today. I mean, he just looks very, very focused and dialed in. Again, look, see how he just, absolutely, there wasn't a whole lot there, but he did that one little move to his left, saw some daylight.
Ms. Jones, you're welcome.
Amari Ketchings with a great block inside. He just kind of cleared out an area there, and Pickens just went in behind him to pick up the first down. So Jackson State with the most sustained drive here in the first quarter, with the ball resting at about the 44-yard line. This time he fakes to Pickett. Sanders is looking way downfield.
Yeah, I knew that was overthrow.
Trying to hit Shane Hooks.
You should have back shoulder Shane. Back shoulder Shane or high point Shane.
He didn't dial it in just right. For an accurate quarterback, so that was one he just didn't get right. But, as a quarterback, you just have to go, all right, I missed that one, let's go, right? I mean, you start to go, man, and get all worked up on it, you can't play.
Well, that's the thing about Sanders. I mean, he's a true freshman, but he's mature beyond his age. And this time he gives to Pickett, and the Braves were not fooled that time. They were in the backfield, and Pickett goes down.
Like I said, you talk about Sanders, and that's why they call him grown, because he's grown beyond his years as far as his maturity level. And again, maturity level, we don't talk a lot about that.
This might be going to Rucker or Lanier. I'm predicting Rucker or Lanier. Mrs. King, appreciate you.
The first Alcorn State player to get to him, and he's been busy here in the first quarter. We've called out his name a lot. With 27 seconds to go left in the quarter. 3rd down for the Tigers. Shedeur Sanders will have 3 wide receivers out to his left as he changes the play at the line. And now the officials are going to get into this. And they're going
Mr. King, appreciate you.
Tick down, and we will come to the end of the first quarter. As you see Shedeur Sanders on the sideline visiting. That'll.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, no score in the first quarter. Each team, Alcorn's first series, they went backwards. The blitz, Houston got to him. The front line got to him. Heck of a stops. JSU then gets the ball. They move the ball a little bit, miss some opportunities. They punt. So Alcorn forces a JSU punt. And then you just saw what Alcorn did in that second series. They couldn't move the ball, got some help with penalties. They got some short throws in, got some help with some penalties. but still there was some sacks and other things. And then Alcorn moved the ball out a little bit further than where they were. They punt. And as you can see, we're here now with JSU taking a shot. JSU taking a shot, and this is where we are, 0-0 with JSU moving. They on there, they looking to score. Somebody's looking to score right here. I'm gonna predict Rucker. I think Rucker will get the touchdown. Rucker or Lanier. I think Alcorn is hung up on trying to do some type of blanket coverage with Corbin. I really can't see the entire defense because of the angle from ESPN. However, I can see that. But Trigger Man's gonna have to make some plays like he did a second ago, where he eludes or escapes the sack. I don't know how many of those that Trigger Man to have in him, but this is a good build. 0-0 is some good defense going on, and we'll see what happens. Hey, man, appreciate you, man. And thank everybody for tuning into the stream. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, like the stream, share the stream. Get busy with us one time. While other channels are being flagged or whatnot, you know what I mean? I can afford to help us get the game streamed. So please feel free to donate. I actually pinned the Cash App in chat. Feel free to don't sportscast if you can't pronounce the school. Alcorn. I actually could say it however I would like. It's no big deal. Don't feel disrespected. It just might be how I pronounce things. It might be how you might pronounce something different. Right. Yeah, well, yeah. They do show you the commercials. You're welcome, Ms. West. Or Mrs. West. Hey, I know Alcorn fans. I understand. That's how y'all like it. I get it. We all get it. Here, Demented said you actually cannot. It's a big deal for you? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I hope y'all win. Psych.
Stadium where the Jackson State Tigers are taking on the Alcorn State Braves. You can see we have no score.
Alcorn.
To start the second quarter, and what do you think about that defensive matchup we've had?
That's good. No score and no room.
Looks Sleepy G.
Packed house. Great environment here at the stadium. And again, I love seeing the support out there for these two teams.
Yeah, you know, they were looking to have over 62,000 there, close to 63,000 at the game. Of course, that would set the record, which was set back in 1996. You know, Jackson State normally averages about 36, 37 a game, so that would be double what they usually get. So the Tigers still have the football now, operating 2nd and 11, and we have movement up front, and the flag will go down.
Wow, that was your two tackles basically just jumping.
How much, we were just talking about the crowd, how much did that have to do with the offensive line?
The defense is showing a three-man rush, and so they're going to drop 8 in the coverage. This could either help them or hurt them if they stay with a 3-man rush. Shador could either run or he can find a hole. They set up a screen. Oh, okay, that's why. I wouldn't have did a wide receiver screen though.
We're not fooled on that play. Number 13, Macarius Blunt, one of the guys near the football.
Oh, they were just look at that. And they read it. I mean, you know, when you read something, you go out there and you see the play and you react on it. There's nothing but a better feeling. You can tell the energy level of the Braves.
Yeah, they just went in. It was in a little under 2 zone.
Are special today. I mean, it's both defenses, defensive lines and offensive lines are doing it.
They just should have ran a regular play.
So the Tigers punt the football away. It's going to bounce inside the 10, roll down to the 5, and will finally be touched down at about the 4. So the Braves will take.
What up, NN? What's good with you?
The shadow of their own end zone. Let's go down to Kelly.
Hey, listen, Alcorn fans, relax. I understand you want to pronounce all corn. It's okay.
Is doing a great job just as well as Alcorn State. Neither team right now giving up any points for making major plays throughout this game. We're going to continue to follow that all game long. Again, we're still here, scoreless, both teams in the second quarter. We'll be back.
Thank you, Kayla. We go back down onto the field where Felix Harper and the Braves are operating out of their own end zone. Turns, fake the handoff. He's going to throw it downfield over the top, and he has a man. That's Juan Anthony, and that's a big play for the Braves that they got out of a huge hole right
Big
there.
play. Trigger man got to make that all day. Like I said, he has to make that all day. Good catch.
But he kind of leaned into his defender a little bit and then turned shoulder and was able to catch that ball in midair.
Great call, though, by Elliot Raffin, the offensive coordinator. And, you know, you deep in your own end zone.
Like the stream, donate to the channel. Cash App is pinned.
Football goes all the way out to the 31, and they get straight ahead to Anderson. He's going to be stacked up after a short game.
Big number 97, man.
Welcome to cardio.
Devonta Davis, you know, he's been a force in this game early on. I mean, that Jackson State defense is really tough. I mean, Coach Dennis Thurman, who actually, like Coach Prime, has a lot of that NFL experience. He coached with the Bills and the Jets, and so he knows what he's doing, and he has this Jackson State defense reeling in high gear. I mean, they've had an outstanding year so far. Harper under pressure again, fires at a great catch.
Great ball placement. Great ball placement. He has to make those throws. He's not going to have much time. He has to make those throws. He's throwing them to a spot. He has to throw them to a spot. Oh, that ain't going to work.
Is incomplete. Nice coverage there by Aubrey Miller. But you can see the Braves have kind of found.
Please like the show. Like the stream. Donate to the channel. Cash App is pinned. KSLP1020. Yeah, I'm going to do a lot of talking. It ain't that many likes. Let's go.
Second and 3 with the ball rested at the 43-yard line. Nico Duffy carries straight ahead, and Duffy's going to pick up about 4.
Yes, I will. However, I am going to thank the people that have supported the channel thus far by donating.
You're right. Number 40 got there first, and 45 was right on top of it. So a race to the backfield, so that will bring up third down for the Braves. Felix Harper has had the Midas touch on this drive. Has Duffy to his right. Under pressure, Harper gets away, and now he's caught from behind. The ball is fumbled, and the Braves alertly got on that.
The Braves got lucky right there. They got lucky right there.
And a nice recovery by number 79, TJ Yarborough, who was right there to make the recovery for the Braves.
Yeah, what I like about what Yarborough did is he didn't try to do anything fancy, right? He saw the ball down. I'm going to go lay on it, right? I'm not going to try to pick it up and do anything. Look, right here.
It's not my stream. If you're seeing or witnessing any freezing, it is not my stream. My stream is working very well. It is YouTube. So maybe you might want to close out of your YouTube and reopen it.
Another Sanders playing defense. Shiloh Sanders, Deion's other son, is playing defense for the Tigers. So the Braves will punt this one away. Low kick. Short, but a great roll for the Braves, and it just trickles into the end zone. That was almost an outstanding punt. Just about had them pinned down deep in their own territory, but it goes through the end zone, so it is a touchback. We're going to pause for a timeout. Still, no score here in Jackson, Mississippi, between Jackson State and Alcorn State.
Hey, listen, man, I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I'm not disrespectful. You know what I mean? I'm not. So you could take your shots. I laugh at it. I think some of it is actually funny, because it gets under some people's skin when people are saying things. But I am going to say certain things during the game because people are actually paying, actually contributing to the channel, and I want to make sure that I shout them out. I want to honor them in that way. So I apologize if it annoys you a little bit. The stream is free for you. You didn't have to go and pay anything for the stream. You didn't have to go and search or do too much searching or anything like that. It probably popped up in your algorithm. So I thank every last one of y'all for tuning into the stream. Most of you have liked the stream, which if you are an Alcorn fan or a Jackson State VI Love fan, rep your team. It's the Soul Bowl. Let's have some fun. Let's be respectful. It's not that serious. You know what I mean? And let's enjoy the game, because right now they're giving us a hell of a contest. Both offenses are pretty much struggling to move the ball. And when they do get some room to move the ball, the defenses have clamped down. So shout out to the defenses in this game early on. And Alcorn has to present themselves that challenge. Defensively, they have more of a challenge than JSU defense does, of course. But, let's see what happens on this drive. If JSU is able to continue to establish the ground game or get some yards from the ground game, and they can get the passing game clicking, it could get interesting. But the same thing with Alcorn. If JSU makes some adjustments to stop that slot fade or the down the side fade, that timing route, you mess up timing routes by being able to jam. So I would expect most of the fades now to come from the slot if they make the adjustment and they can get a good jam. However, back to the game.
We mentioned his toe injury. He had surgery back in September.
Appreciate that, Mrs. Borkin.
Had to get it redone again. And so he missed a couple of games, but he's back on the sidelines, returned for the first time last week, and now he's watching his Tigers operate 1st and 10, and it's a complete pass right there, completed pass from Shador Sanders to Javante Rucker.
Looks like Solomon Wise is going to rip his head off the tackle there. That's pretty brutal.
Thank you, Mr. Myers.
Rucker, 21 catches this year for over 400 yards now with a couple of touchdowns. So 1st and 10 for the Tigers. They go to the running game this time, and the Braves are in the backfield. J.D. Martin took the handoff, but he had nowhere to go. A quick reaction by Malcolm McGee and company as they were in the backfield all over J.D. Martin.
Yeah, Tyree Martin was the first one to disrupt.
Welcome, Ms. Jordan.
He made him change course real quick, and then, hey, I invite my friends over to finish the damage.
Like you said before, party in the back.
If your stream is freezing, they say leave out and come back in. It seems to be working well when you leave out of the stream and come back in.
Defensive lines and offensive lines. I think it is just a war down there.
2nd and 11. Sanders way back to pass. Shoots it out near the sidelines, and it's going to be incomplete. He was trying to hit Rucker as he made his break to the sideline, but that was an unusually deep drop by the quarterback.
Yeah, no, and again, maybe that threw off the way that timing of the pass was, because again, the one thing about Sanders is Harper, he's accurate.
Mrs. Patricia, appreciate you.
That was way off.
Mr. Miles, appreciate you.
Get his feet down too. I don't know. There was just something about that whole play. He just didn't have it.
Key 3rd down coming up now for the Tigers. They put Warren Newman in motion to the right. Sanders steps up in the pocket. Now he rolls to his right. Under pressure, and he's caught from behind. May have gotten a couple of yards on the play, but he is dropped. Great defensive play by the Braves.
Harrington, look at him, just keeps his motor going. He slows down and just runs right through him. Harrington with the big tackle there.
Just a nice job, and you're right. You're seeing it on both sides from both defensive lines. They're putting pressure on the quarterback.
And again, I think when I say the offensive lines are doing well too, because you just watch the battle. It is furious.
So Lane McGregor comes out to punt the football away. Good snap, gets it away. He had pressure right in his face. It's a short kick, and it's going to roll around and stop right at about the 33-yard line. So that is where the Braves and Felix Harper will take over the football. They'll have 1st and 10, but we come back.
Good defense being played. I mean, it's a rivalry game. We're seeing that take place now. It's not really much about who's better or anything like that. It's defense. Bend but don't break. Okay, you made a play. Let's make an adjustment. Both coaches are making adjustments in game, during drives, and we're seeing some things change. We're seeing different play call out of Alcorn earlier on from series to series. And right now, JSU offensively hasn't made too many plays or found an advantage against that defense. And there's advantages against that defense. Shador just seems to look like he's second-guessing himself earlier on, still trying to let the game come to him. I believe that he has a mismatch with Rucker out there at the X, and maybe he should exploit that. But let's see what Triggerman does after this break, and we'll see if we get some points. So shout out to Mrs. Watson, Shelby, peace, Darius, peace. Appreciate you too, man. Appreciate you too. But and Mrs. Patricia. All right. So no, we're not gonna listen to the commercials, of course. No, not trying to get an actual strike. But we're gonna keep this thing up and going. But as I said earlier, if the stream is laggy for you, you wanna jump out and come back in. And then we'll get it going. So, all right, they are getting ready to return from break in here in just a minute. I'm trying to look around and see. Prairie View's losing 52-3. Well, they lost 52-3. TSU 52-3. Look at that crowd.
As you can see, there's a packed house here at Veterans Memorial Stadium, and I think they're doing the wave.
I'll tell you, I'm a little bit dizzy on that one. The energy level out here is just
Ellis, appreciate that. Ms. Watson, appreciate that.
Sardine can.
You know, it's a great college football atmosphere. As you see Felix Harper, number 2 there, and the Braves with the football. 1st and 10. Throws underneath to Bowler. He's going to pick up about 4, and then look at the Tigers react to the football.
It's the second time Bowler has been asked to come across the no man's land, and each time he gets, 3, 4, 5 people tackling at a time. That is tough, I'll tell you. Look at the crowd. It's awesome.
Sanders, 7 out of 8 passing so far for about 50 yards in this
welcome.
game. But he's been
You're welcome, House.
Both teams have put a lot of heat on the offense. As you see Felix Harper right there. And his numbers, Harper 5 of 8 for 77 yards as he turns and hands right up the middle. Javonta Leatherwood.
First down.
Carry, number 25.
First down.
Carry the ball game.
Oh, short.
Again, that was a real successful run for what we've seen today. That's probably the biggest run from the scrimmage.
Yeah, you're right. You know, that's the best looking 4-yard run I've seen. He did a good job bouncing off of would-be tacklers, just, using his strength and the strength in his legs to pound forward. So now we have a third.
Mr. McDonald, for Alcorn, it does. They have to win, and Mississippi Valley has to lose.
And he may have been able to pick up the first down. He may be short, but had he not lost his footing, he would have had it for sure.
Yeah, he had it wide open there. He made the right cut right there, just stumbled. I think they've gotten there.
It looked like he did. A 1st and 10 for the Braves after that run by Javonta Leatherwood.
He was surprised there was room, is what the deal was.
Harper to pass on 1st down, looks down the sideline, and he was trying to hit Bowler, but a flag comes in, There may have been some contact near the sideline.
That's actually not a pass interference. The ball was 1, uncatchable. 2, he just shoved him.
Flag. So my guess is he was like, "Yep, I did it."
So that will be an automatic first down there for the Braves.
Thank you, Mr. Griffin.
Alcorn is definitely winning the battle of the penalties in this game. It seems like they've done at least the third or the fourth defensive penalty of the game going against the Jackson State
Thank you, Mr.
Tigers. So first
Georgia Cooper.
gives ahead to Leatherwood. And man, he's stacked up inside.
Absolutely impressed in just the tenacity of the Tigers' defensive line and linebackers. I mean, you better bring your courage if you're going to try to run it against them.
So Leatherwood goes out, and Nico Duffy comes in. He's in the backfield. Came into this game second in the SWAC with 829 yards. So Duffy and Stanford Anderson have really carried the mail for the Braves. 2nd and 10. Harper with a quick pass, and it's completed to Pringle. He spins down inside. Short game. He should be just shy of the first down.
And again, that's that quick trigger, right? We talked about how quick he rears back. And again, they've run the slant 3 or 4 different times. And even on their other successful longer passes, they were slant patterns, but they back shouldered it. So it wound up looking like an out pattern to the outside a little bit. So it's interesting. They've seen something on the inside. And again, I love the slants inside because it does. It shows the numbers. Your defender's usually on your backside, and your receiver can be a little more cautious about making sure if he can't catch it, he knocks it down.
Ball's resting on the 34 now for 3rd and 4. And they go to Stafford Anderson. He was stacked up, but a great second effort by Anderson. And he's going to have the first down for the Braves.
That is great.
Good run.
Look, the offensive line gets stalemated.
Yep. He was stopped.
Pushed back. He just hits someone.
That's a big back, too.
He just stays on his feet and drives.
They come back with another quick give to Anderson inside.
Jackson State is in the game, is in the championship game. PV has to lose, and Alcorn has to win today.
This is as far as either team has gone so far today, and we're under 5 minutes to go here in the first half.
This is a special drive for the Braves because, I mean, they've earned every single yard and inch they've gotten on this drive.
Alcorn looking at 2nd and 6. Pressure on Harper. He escapes again. Now he's going to run it. He pulls it down, and Harper steps out of bounds.
Short.
About a yard shy of picking up that first down.
And Keontae Hampton came in early and caused a disruption, right? Made him come up into the pocket. And then he found room on that left side and just takes off, gets what he can.
Just a great decision by.
That was bad by Felix. He had the ball behind the line. He could have got the first down. The ball shouldn't even be placed where his feet stepped out. It should be placed where the ball was.
Call it 3rd and 1 for the Braves. Harper has Anderson to his left. The give is to Anderson. And Anderson's going to be very close. We'll see how they spot it. Looks like he got it, but let's see where they put it down.
Felix, it shouldn't have been 3rd and 1. It should have been 3rd and 2.
You're going to have his face mask imprint on your backside because he just runs square.
Looks like Anderson's going to be inches short. So it's a 4th down coming up for Alcorn State. 4th down and less than a yard to pick it up. And now they're going to send out the field goal unit.
You better hurry up.
So they thought about it for a second, thought about going for it, but now they're bringing on the field goal unit. They're getting set for a 32-yard field goal. Good snap, hole, and the kick is away. And it is good, and the
Good kick.
Braves are on the board. So how about that? Thought about going for it on 4th and inches, had second thoughts about it, got the field goal unit out there, and they convert. So as we take another timeout, right after that field goal by the Braves, they're now out in front. 3-0.
I only have one contention with what just transpired with Alcorn's trigger man, Felix. When he's running, he can't hold the ball, even though he's left-handed. He can't hold the ball in his left hand and go out of bounds because it's the spot of the ball. It's not the feet. So instead of it really being 3rd and 1, it should have been 3rd and 2 because of his play. If he held the ball outward with his left hand, it's first down. They don't have to go for it. I mean, they don't have to short yardage run it. Now they're in the red. They're cooking because they're moving the ball. So I just really think that he needs to make that adjustment. That has to be brought to his attention because really it was, but it's the SWAC referees. And the P call, I don't, but it's the SWAC referees. This is a big drive here for Jackson State, unless coming out of this commercial break, there's some type of funny kickoff like a onside or a little loop kick or something like that, where they, can try to recover it because JSU may not be paying attention to that. So you have to look out for those type of things. Please like the stream for everyone that's just joining in. And also feel free to donate to the channel. Something light, nothing heavy. My Cash App is pinned. It's $KSLP1020. Feel free to donate. Please, please, please. Thank you for your support. And, tune in. It's your teams. It's the Soul Bowl. It's the biggest game of college football right now, especially among the HBCUs. Isn't this game bigger than the other game? Let's get back to it.
Welcome back to a very crowded Veterans Memorial Stadium. As you can see, the Alcorn State Braves have just jumped out in front thanks to that 32-yard field goal by Noah Kiani for the Braves. There was an interesting situation there because they had a 4th and inches, and for a minute, it looked like they might go for it, and then Coach Frank McNair decided better of it. He said, let me put the 3 points on the board, and the 32-yard field goal was good.
Well, when I saw that happen, they were kind of tight on time, but when they were rushing, sometimes you rush your kicker like that, and he's not able to settle down. But they got on the field, they calmed themselves real quick, was able to get the kickoff and accomplish their goal. So good job there.
So Christopher Thompson kicks it off, and it goes deep, fielded at about the 5. And here come the Tigers on the return. And there is a flag down. And a great return by Jackson State. Isaiah Bolden with a nice return, but there is a flag on the play.
That flag came way too early. Way too early.
So it looks like it's going to come back.
Yeah, it's coming back. It was way early, too.
See any returns at all without flags.
How your mic work and then stop working when you saying the important part?
As we take another look, check out Bolden. He picks up some great blocking.
There you go. You see the man on the ground? They threw a holding because of that. Had the man never been down on the ground?
Yeah, and wiped out something that would have put the Tigers almost at near midfield. There was a great return. So instead, Shador Sanders and the offense will take over after the penalty. As you see the band getting set for the halftime extravaganza today. And with the packed house, that's going to be something special. So 1st and 10 for Sanders and the offense. Shador will pass it, and he throws it into double coverage there. Couple of Braves over there near the football, including number 20, Christopher Dare, who was trying to hit Rucker.
The Braves are up for this game. It's just the intensity, and so the Tigers. But it is just because both teams are playing at a super high level. Every play is competitive, and this is a good football game.
So 2nd and 10 for the Tigers. Sanders steps up in the pocket, fires near the sideline, has his man, a completed pass to Corbin the third. Keith Corbin, the third. He picks up a first down for Jackson State. Finally tackled around the 45.
Boy, Sanders was real disciplined here. I mean, I thought he was kind of throwing it away at first, but he saw his man set himself up, put it right in there. Nice safe throw. Had a great game.
You're right, Jorge. He saw how wide open he was. He threw him a nice ball to catch, too. Didn't want to miss that completion. So 2:28 and counting to go here in the first half. Sanders steps up away from the pressure again. This time he's running with the football. And he steps out of bounds near the 40-yard line with another first down.
They're running a two-man zone. Rushing four and then running a two-man zone. Someone semi-spine Shador, but then going out in the flats.
Did a great job. Yeah, you did a great job. You know, I don't like to do comparisons, but on that run, since you mentioned it, it looked like he wasn't. It reminded me of Vince Young a little bit because Vince always used to look like he wasn't really moving, and then he'd be 30 yards down the field.
Yeah, you could tell how fast he was running by people he was running by. That's pretty much how it is.
Shador Sanders, who grew up near Dallas in Canton, Texas, went to Trinity Christian High School, goes back to pass on first down, rolls to his right, in trouble, spins away from one, comes back to Pickett. Pickett is trying to escape, and he can't get away as he's forced out of bounds. A nice play there by Claudin Cherylus to get him out of bounds, but a good job.
Yeah, good play by the by that player, because if he is not there, Pickett is gone.
From the actual line of scrimmage. That's much you should have thrown out of bounds and just live another day.
So 1:35 to go here in the first half. Alcorn State out in front, 3-0, virtue of a 32-yard field goal. So Sanders on 2nd and 16 after that play. Fires, has his man, and a nice catch and a good move by number 5, Shane Hooks.
Here's the problem, ladies and gentlemen. Here is the problem. Alcorn secondary cannot hold up. Cannot hold up. And they're playing this little soft coverage. It's a headache.
Right? So I mean, he showed some movement and he showed some power all in the same play.
We have a timeout on the field, and so thanks to that first down catch by Shane Hooks, we're going to take a break. Coach Prime and the Tigers are on the move. We'll be back in just a minute.
I mean, we're really seeing some good football. Whether you are a Braves fan or a Tigers fan, this is what you expect. It's the Soul Bowl. It's an old rivalry. It's little brother, big brother. It's all of those things. It's a great build-up. You have 62,000, maybe more than 62,000 now, but it's a packed stadium. And maybe you still may have some people coming in. They have people in tents on the sidelines, sitting on the sidelines at the game, if you didn't notice that. Again, man, like the stream. It doesn't cost you nothing to like the stream. You know, if you're feeling generous and want to donate to the channel, my Cash App is pinned at the top of the chat. It's $KSLP 1020. Feel free to donate. Something light, nothing heavy. You know, just for streaming. Show for you guys, you actually getting it. And at halftime, we are at the submission of ESPN. I'm not talking during no halftime. None of that. So if ESPN will play the bands, hopefully they'll play the bands. You'll hear the bands. I know many of you want to hear the bands, and I get that. So I appreciate all of that love that y'all have for the bands as well. So if they play them, we're gonna listen. If they're talking, we'll tap into that. If I need to get away to another game, then I may exit out of this for a little bit, go into a different game to give us something to watch during the halftime. Probably not. But I do want to stay on this game, and I do want to see if ESPN this time will try to help out with the bands and so forth. So again, please donate to the channel, something light, nothing heavy. It's again the $KSLP 1020, and let's get back to this game. Appreciate that, Joseph Jones.
They are getting set for the halftime festivities in Jackson. As you can see, the band getting ready for a great performance today out on the field. It's 3-0 Alcorn State, but Jackson State is on the move. The Tigers have their best drive of the day in progress, as Shedeur Sanders has them down to the 28-yard line. And looking for more, 1st and 10 for JSU. Sanders is going to pass. Has some time, pumps, throws underneath, has Pickett. Pickett spins, and he's pulled down at about the 20-yard line. So a good pass, good safe pass underneath as they move the football forward.
Well, that little juke may have opened him up right there. You have defenders move, and then he just kind of tucks right in the middle there.
2nd and 1 coming up for Jackson State. Sanders looking to pass, goes underneath, has his man, Josh Lanier. Lanier has a 1st down as he's finally tackled down at the 10-yard line.
And again, I mentioned off the top that both these quarterbacks are very careful with the ball. They don't turn the ball over. They know how important every drive is, so you're trusting your quarterback to make good.
Mrs. Howard, appreciate you.
Tigers are going quickly. We're down to the final 30 seconds of the half. 1st and goal as Shedeur Sanders breaks out of the pocket. Has some running room out in front of him, and he does a great job of getting out of bounds. That space he had closed down in a hurry.
Yeah, I thought if he would have committed a little bit earlier, he could have gotten more out of it. But man, I'll tell you what, it looked like a lot more real quick, but it was shut down real fast.
Demetrius Hicks did a good job of escorting him out of bounds there.
Yeah, Hicks did. Well, once Hicks made the commitment to get off of his defender, he went right at him.
So 2nd and goal coming up for JSU with 19 ticks to go here in the first half. Sanders under pressure, and he fires into the end zone, and it's incomplete. It was almost picked off by Christopher Dare. Man, he got his hands on it. Whew.
We talked about him being safe with the ball. That was not a justified throw right there. I mean, it was right in the stomach.
He was trying to hit Kylan Ritchie over the middle there, and Dare did a good job of getting his hands on the football.
Now, again, here you got to go. You go in the end zone again. You take a shot in there, see what you can come up with, and if not, then you settle for your field goal.
And you see Shedeur Sanders coming over to the sideline, and they're going to discuss.
Appreciate that, Mrs. Hudson.
What they're going to do on 3rd and goal with 13 seconds to go here in the first half.
And I think you're going to see, and again, those back posts passes there. It's a safe pattern. Sanders does a nice job of lofting the ball up and kind of driving it in. I think you're going to see him do a timing pattern.
Thank you, Mrs. Janelle.
The flag or a post. I would say flag. They're going to run to that outside corner and that corner of each end zone. Just pick one and go. They're going to look at the matchup because Coach Brown talked about it over and over. What he's proud about the way what Sanders does is reach the
It's pinned at the. Here you go.
So he can make a good decision. So.
Well, this has been like a Mike Tyson versus Holyfield slugfest here in the first half. So Coach Sanders would love nothing better than to punch this one in.
Alcorn needs the win to keep his championship hopes alive.
3-0, and a big play for the JSU Tigers. In the backfield, Peyton Pickett.
Wyman is not playing.
As they get set to snap the football, Pickett wants to make sure he's got the right play. Sanders has been under some pressure today. So 3rd and goal. Pressure is coming, passes into the end zone, and it might have been dropped.
Shane Hooks drops the touchdown. Is that a flag? No.
Outside. Instead, they turn it inside. It looked like he had a chance, but it was tipped. I think it was tipped before it got to him.
Yeah, Demetrius Hicks may have gotten his finger on that ball. So that'll bring up 4th down for JSU.
This is a big play right here. Do they take the points or do they go for it? If they score a touchdown right here, They have all the momentum, and they get the ball coming out of half.
But I guess this is like we won the East. We're going to handle our business, and you've got the 4 downs to stop us.
Hey, this is the play of the first half. Pickett comes off. You see him and Kylan Ritchie going back in, the big tight end. But Shedeur Sanders is still on the field. 4th down and goal to go for the Tigers.
Let me tell you, that Braves defense has played a really heck of a game here, and they're going to have one big stand right here.
Ball is resting around the 3-yard line, and now there's another timeout on the field.
Yeah, I think the Braves said, all right, let's talk about it ourselves, if they're going to go for it.
Appreciate that, Mrs. Davis. Mr. Thomas, appreciate that. Mrs. Virgil, appreciate that.
State comes into the ball game 6-4, 5-2 in SWAC play, 6-4 overall. Jackson State 9-1, 7-0 in SWAC play. So Jackson State, with a win today, they would host the SWAC championship game. There's a bunch of tiebreakers at play, but if they won, they would host it outright. On the other side, Alcorn State's in a different situation. They have to win today. Not only do they have to win, they have to hope that Prairie View would lose next week when they take on Mississippi Valley State.
Yeah, correct. And again, but all you can handle is what you need to do, right? And I think you can see from the intensity of how the Braves are playing, it's like, look, we're going to need to handle our business. We can't worry about what Prairie View A&M is going to do. We need to handle our business. Then we can cheer, right? Then we can worry about that. But if we don't take care of our business, none of it matters. And they've certainly come in here with great focus. Huge play here, because nothing has been given in this game.
What a big gamble now for Jackson State. The Tigers.
Damn man.
From the 3. Sanders fires into the end zone.
Wow. How could you do that? They went man to man, ladies and gentlemen. Man to man.
Just so well done. No time left.
Man to man. And came with the thunder.
So you talk about being a riverboat gambler or whatever you want to call it. He rolled the dice and they came up whatever you needed to win.
This 1 point is huge.
So the extra point is up and it is good.
That the extra point was huge because he'd be missing.
Gets it right to him. He knows it's open. Huge. Cold-blooded play.
Sanders, the quarterback, the transfer from U of H, has been one of his top targets of late. And there must have been some type of rub they ran on that play. As you see Coach Deion Sanders on the sideline. If you can take another look at it. And they did.
Oh, they took his leg down.
On the clock. So the officials did get that situation sorted out. Because it looked like the clock ticked out after the touchdown, but apparently there were 8 seconds left in the first half.
It seems like a lot of time left, but
it's a huge crowd, ladies and gentlemen. Huge crowd.
You may have punched the wrong button there. You never know. Bailey Rayburn on to kick it off now with 8 seconds to go.
And again, I've said it over and over. The way this game has gone, you have to earn everything, and both teams have earned that 7 and earned that 3, respectively. And defense has just been phenomenal today.
It's been a slugfest, but it's been an exciting slugfest. I mean, it really has. They look like 2 of the best teams in the SWAC for the way they're playing today. So Rayburn puts it on the ground. It's going to be picked up by the Braves, just shy of the 20. On the return, that is number 6, Akeem McNair, the coach's son. Fred McNair's son brings it back. But we still have 3 seconds left on the clock. So as it may have run out on your screen, there you see they put the 3 seconds back. So we'll see what the Braves do as they send out Felix Harper for the final 3 seconds. Do you just take a knee here and go in and let's work this out in the second half?
I think you do, but I mean, I thought I would have kicked the field goal and then go 2, so it'd be a tie at 3-3. So, you know what? In this kind of game, maybe you just let it all hang out and just give yourself one big shot.
Well, no victory formation here. They got the wide receivers spread out. So with 3 seconds to go, the Braves will snap it, and they give it inside to Anderson. And Anderson rips off a big one, and Anderson takes it all the way out to midfield, and Jorge, he was one tackle shot of taking that all the way. But as we go to the half, Coach Prime and the Jackson State Tigers are out in front, 7-3. We'll be back with that.
Thank you, Mrs. Jordan.
In just a minute.
All right, so as you can see, it is 7-3 JSU in front of a large crowd. Tennessee State and Prairie View both had 3 points, and their opponents had 52. I'm looking to see who's playing right now. North Carolina A&T. I know we don't have any A&T fans in the building. How it's playing right now, I know y'all probably don't want to see that either. Like I said, I am going to let ESPN determine the use of the halftime, so I'm not going to click off to another game. I'm just looking around at who else is playing presently. And hopefully when this get over with, we can hit the bands. Great game. I mean, give it up for Alcorn's defense. The Braves have come to play. They are trying to match the intensity of Jackson State. They are not laying down to the I love at all. They are actually in the fight defensively. A little breakdown at the end of the game. I felt that was kind of funny that they would get away from that little soft zone that they should have ran right there. But then I can kind of see why you don't run the zone right there, because, well, I'm trying to justify it. If you run any other defense, Shador could possibly just run in for the touchdown, maybe. But I would rather take my chances of Shador running in for a touchdown versus him throwing a touchdown. And they went man to man. You found out that they were in man to man when you motioned the tight end. You pretty much had a 4-receiver set at that point once the tight end was in motion. And of course, there had to be some type of pick route or whatever, or the DB got confused and got dislodged from his receiver, his responsibility, and you get a touchdown like that. But you also still had Shane Hook's backside man to man with a guy for a potential jump ball, which I think the DB was playing inside of Shane, so a little light fade or a quick short route or something, or a comeback route at the pylon would have possibly worked. You do have all of those options, but let's get to it, man.
With General Motors Representative Tarkina Armstrong, you're the Director of Diversity Marketing and Development. Why is it so important for you guys to be involved with the SWAC? Well, the SWAC exemplifies, what GM is striving to do with diversity and inclusion. Our goal with this relationship is trying to ensure that we build a relationship with the 12 SWAC schools and its community. I'm really proud GM is using this relationship to really give to the schools. Our relationship has the ability to give scholarships direct to these student athletes so that they can excel. What's most important is that we just are not sponsoring football. It's going beyond this, and it's all sports. So from women's basketball to esports and gaming. So we're really proud of that. All right, and I know you said building relationships is one of the things you want to do. What are some other goals? One of the most important goals is GM has the aspiration to be the most inclusive company in the world. And we want to build a pipeline. So we want to use this relationship to have students come into our organization as interns for full-time opportunities. When you think about what the SWAC is doing from STEM and engineering to marketing, it's dynamic, and we want to be a part of that. GM definitely wants to be a part of, organization and, this great college that has the ability to foster that talent within. All right, are you enjoying the game so far? The energy in this stadium is beyond anything I've ever expected. So it is an honor to be here. And we are here at the Memorial Stadium. Tigers lead 7-3 in the half. We'll have more after this.
Like I said, we're at the discretion of ESPN. If they show the band, we listening to the band. You know, I thought they were going to ride this out and let the band do their thing. However, they'll probably come back from this commercial break, and it's the band. So we'll get into that the way that we need to get into that. Please like the stream, share the stream. You know, feel free. I don't know how you get thumbs down on the stream. Like you have nothing to do with. I have nothing to do with whatever. But yeah, feel free to like the show, share the show. We can get some more people in the building. Feel free to donate to the channel, something light, nothing heavy. My Cash App is pinned, but it's KSL $KSLP1020. It is pinned in the chat. You know, talk your mess. If you're Alcorn right now, you got to be feeling good about where you are in this football game. Although Trigger Man, you know, was sacked early, he's still fighting. He's not rattled. He's still within the confines of the game plan. Him and the great Coach McNair. So you know, you're only 4 points down. This is right where you want to be. If I said you'll be down 4 points at halftime to JSU, Alcorn, you will take that. This has been a knockout, drag out type of a game anyway. The problem is JSU is a second half team, and at any point they can go green eggs and ham on you, and that's the scary part. It's like they feel the fighter out the first few rounds, and then the last few rounds they make their move or their mark or put their imprint on the game. So with that said, I don't know what's in store for the rest of the game. Hopefully it doesn't go crazy or too crazy. I know fans for either side would like to see their teams win at the end of the day. Mark Calhoun said they ran an illegal pick. You're welcome, V. Carter. But you just have to be honest. It doesn't listen, Mark. JSU was going to score anyway if Alcorn is in man-to-man. JSU would score anyway if Alcorn was in man-to-man. Yeah, we're a little light on Miss Berry. We're hella light on the likes, but I think you may have to come out of the stream and go back in. It's up to 573. We could use some more likes. We can get some more people in the building. All of that. My bad.
Jackson State. Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Stadium, where you see Jackson State is out in front. They lead the Alcorn State Braves 7-3 at the half. Now we have a real treat in front of this sellout crowd today. How about we look in and listen to the sonic boom of the South from Jackson State. My apologies, everyone. That was the sounds of Dynamite Band, of course, from Alcorn State. And what a performance they had. Jackson State waiting to come up next. But we're going to pause for a timeout now and take a break with the score 7-3. Jackson State out in front of Alcorn.
Man, the band disrespect. They done played the little diss song. They done stood in the band's face, got real close to the band. Oh, this is interesting, man. The band disrespect. Again, hit the like button, man. Donate to the Cash App. It's pinned in the chat, but it's also in the chat. It's $KSLP1020. Nothing heavy, something light. Keep liking the show, sharing the show. Let's build it up. Let's get people on. I think that there's a halftime follow-up right here on another channel. I guess, the band's getting a little play. But we're going to get it going. We're going to get it going. We're going to keep it going. Like I said, we're at the discretion of ESPN. And to be honest, ESPN has gotten a little better with playing the bands. Earlier in the year, we were, all frustrated with ESPN's coverage and how they were advertising and talking and all of that during the band play. They got a little better. They still got to do their job as announcers and things of that nature. So, hopefully we'll get a piece of Sonic Boom here momentarily after this commercial. And then the football game will resume. Yeah. Oh, no problem, Mrs. Gray. I appreciate you. It's the boom. Yeah, Miss Berry said the boom go destroy him. All right, talk your ish. Look at that, Dominique. We bringing all the smoke. Yeah. It's very interesting. But yeah, I mean, this is a good day. It's a good thing. He said if it was Notre Dame, he wouldn't have mixed it up. Facts. Yeah. He gotta know who's out there before they go out there. The visiting team always goes first. The visiting team will always go first. So the boom is on the field. The boom is on the field. As soon as this commercial breaks, hopefully we can get the boom in y'all ears. Again, feel free to donate $KSLP1020. It's also pinned in the chat. Something like nothing heavy. Yeah, a lot of that goes on. Oh, let's go. Here you go.
Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Stadium. It's a 7-3 game at the half. The Tigers from Jackson State out in front. Let's check out some other action from around the SWAC this afternoon because it was a busy afternoon of action. As you can see, our scores presented today by USAA, Texas A&M, rolling over Prairie View there, 52-3. In other action, Alabama A&M topping Arkansas Pine Bluff 35-17. Alabama State 7-0 over Texas Southern there in the first, and then yet to get underway Bethune-Cookman at Florida A&M. So that takes us to the standings, and you can see exactly where we are as we check out the SWAC standings brought to you by the Home Depot. Jackson State is already clinched in the East. Prairie View and Alcorn, that's a different story right there, Jorge. Yeah, and it doesn't matter that Prairie View lost to Texas A&M. That's not a conference game. They will play Mississippi Valley State next week. That is the big game. So let's go down to the field now to the Sonic Boom of the South from Jackson State and check out a little bit of their performance.
Duncan is here with.
Oh man, we got no warning from ESPN, and just when it was getting spicy, they cut to a commercial. I totally apologize. I had no control over that. Again, I like to thank Miss Pretty Ray, KJ, and as well as Mr. Bell. Remember to like the stream, share the stream. Bless the Cash App is $ KSLP 1020. It's also pinned in the chat. I wish we could get more of the actual, the band play right now because it's getting real disrespectful from the boom. You know what I mean? We kind of knew that was coming. They was going to reply to that. But yeah, you're correct. You're correct. They're going to cut to commercial because it is. That is correct. They said, yeah, I have nothing to do with that. But continue to like the stream, share the stream. The game shall resume presently, and hopefully we'll get to catch the boom after this commercial. You know how it goes. ESPN got to pay. Well, everybody got bills. They got to get paid, so they got to earn their money for this as well. Yeah, just when it was getting going, I'm not even gonna lie to you, no cap. It was getting good. Jarvis singing sleeping emojis. That's correct. That's correct, Mr. Marshall. Absolutely correct. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a nice day, enjoying the game. Again, for those of you who are just now joining the stream, JSU is up 4 points. It's 7-3 JSU. We're still at halftime with a lot of football left. Both defenses are playing really, really well. And JSU scores at the end of the half, and after this halftime break, they will receive the ball. So JSU will get the ball after halftime. They will be up 4 points. Can they put together some of that magic that they had at the end of the first half and go out and score again, or will Alcorn's defense step up and make a play? This is a very long commercial, and I apologize. I know how everybody feel about the band, and there we go. The band is marching off, actually, so, and they're not even playing anything yet. The sound is on ESPN, not me.
We are still at the half with Jackson State out in front of Alcorn State. 7-3. It was a defensive struggle throughout the first half, but Jackson State actually went on a drive late in the first half. Let's take a look at some of the action for the first half, see how all this happened. Felix Harper in trouble, and he spun down and sacked by James Houston, who's the sack leader in the SWAC with a fine play. And then check out Warren Newman as he scoops up the punt, picks up a couple of nice blocks, but then watch Warren Newman as he cuts it back upfield for a great game to set the Tigers.
Yo, happy birthday, Mr. Alexander. Happy birthday, sir.
Lobs it over to Juan Anthony Jr. He makes a great catch. That got a big first down, got him out of a huge hole. And then Shador Sanders tries to scramble away, but he is sacked by Harrington there in the backfield. So the defensive struggle went back and forth, until finally it was Kiani coming on for the field goal, and then that late touchdown pass from Sanders to Corbin right there is what put Jackson State out in front in this one. The field goal by Noah Kiani was 32 yards. That brings us to where we are, a 7-3 game as we get set to start the third quarter. Let's take a look at some of the halftime stats brought to you by Cricket. As you can see, man, this is an even ball game. As you go down, you look at the rushing yardage, you look at the passing yardage, and even the total yardage, not that far off. And as you see, it's a time of possession, 15 minutes, almost 16 minutes for Alcorn. And you look on the other side, Jackson State right back. They're pretty close to 14 minutes. And it kind of
we will see if Wyman and Nugget play this half.
First half it was. And the biggest play of the first half, though, came in the final seconds of the half when Coach Prime, Deion Sanders, decided to roll the dice. He had a 4th and goal to go from the 3-yard line. He decided to go for it. They got the touchdown on the play. It went to Keith Corbin, the 3rd. He caught it. That takes us to where we are. It puts Jackson State out in front, 7-3, in front of a packed house. We're not sure whether or not they set the record for this ball game. The record was actually set back in 1996, 62,512. They packed into Veterans Memorial Stadium. They were trying to upset that record today, break that record if they could. And we haven't gotten the official word yet. But when you look around this stadium, you got to think like, man, they probably set that record.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if it's not a record, it's really, really close. And the one thing for sure, it's a great, great atmosphere for some football today.
Oh, no doubt about it. Let's check out our SWAC upcoming games brought to you by Pepsi Zero Sugar. And as you see, the Turkey Day game coming up on Thanksgiving Day is Tuskegee taking on Alabama State. You and I will get the call for that one. And then that's on Thursday. Then on Saturday, a key ball game, especially if Alcorn State wins today, Mississippi Valley at Prairie View. They will be hoping that Prairie View stumbles a little bit in that game. We will also be there. And then how about the Bayou Classic? It's always a classic. The Southern Jaguars taking on Grambling State.
Yeah, that takes over New Orleans is what that does.
Mr. Marshall, listen to chat.
One heck of a football game.
Yeah, if you've ever been down there for the Bayou Classic, you know it's like Mardi Gras. I mean, the last one I went to, it was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. It's like the party moved from the French Quarter out to the
$KSLP1020. It's also in the chat. I saw the first comment and I put it in the chat after your comment. I don't know if you missed it. Yes, that's the Cash App. $K as in Kevin, S is in Sam, L is in Lamont, P is in Philip. 1020.
The polite way to call that. I mean, you could have easily just gotten your field goal unit out there and taken.
Appreciate it. Okay.
But again, I give that.
I know the comments are delayed. I mean, the stream is delayed a little bit.
TC Taylor, offensive coordinator, saying, "Hey, coach, I got to play," because you know how it happens is Coach Brown says, "Hey, we got this or not? What do you want to call?" And they say, "Well, yeah, I think it's what we run. Are you confident in it?" "Yes, I am." "Okay."
Thank you, Mrs. Jones.
It's not just a, "Hey, I want to go for it." You got to be knowing you have a play that you want to do it. You got athletes that have shown that they're doing the right things, and then you say, "All right," because everyone thinks the call. It's always looks glamorous to make these calls. We're going for it, fourth down. We're going for it here. We're going for it. You wind up just silly if you're going for everything without knowing what you're doing. And they obviously had a plan and then executed perfectly.
They sure did. As we look at some more of the stats from the first half, Shedeur Sanders, 13 of 17 for 109 yards and the touchdown there during the final seconds. So he had a first half. And then you go to the other side. You look at Felix Harper, 7 of 10 for 87 yards. He was sacked twice in the first half, and Shedeur Sanders was sacked once.
Yeah, and the defensive intensity has just been spectacular the entire game. I've mentioned it over and over if you're just joining us. I mean, every single yard has been earned. I mean, you paid in blood, you paid in price. Again, it's been a war in the trenches. And again, defensively, both defensive lines have been very, very aggressive and standing tall. Those offensive lines have had to just battle for every inch they can get. And I think it shows on the total yards here. You got Alcorn with 133.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Jackson State with 139.
We are set to get underway in the third quarter, and here we are as the kickoff sails down to about the 4-yard line. And
yeah, he know he had it too.
The 22-yard line looks like it was Isaiah Bolden again on the return for Jackson State.
Appreciate that, Mr. Marsh.
To go right on offense after taking some of that momentum to the locker room after scoring that touchdown in the final seconds of the first half.
Yeah, Bolden on that play right there, he kind of cut off that inside foot, and when it slipped, he had nowhere to go to fall. And he was mad at himself because he felt there was a seam right to the left, right when he was trying to plant, and just fell. And that return could have been bigger. But yeah, the Tigers have momentum now. But I'll tell you, that Braves defense played one whale the first half. Can they keep their intensity up? And did they see something at halftime to be able to take advantage?
Shedeur Sanders set to start the third quarter with J.D. Martin in the backfield. And he turns and he hands to Martin, who has some room inside. And J.D. Martin's going to pick up about 7 yards on that carry.
That's the easiest yards of the game right there. That's the easiest.
They have someone that's 5'6" on a 6'5" hooks.
People pounding through and all that. That was the biggest gap we've seen all game long.
Appreciate that, Mr. Thompson.
Give him 8 on the carry. This time the defense rises to the occasion quickly. Number 51, Harrington, is there to push it back in the backfield.
Yeah, that's more of the norm of what we've seen this entire game. You get the ball, there's going to be the other color jersey right on your tail as soon as you get it. And again, look at the penetration. And again, they are just on top of it.
So Harrington is there with Tariq Martin. And we have movement on the offensive line. We saw this a couple of times in the first half, and here we go again in the second half.
And again, sometimes the quarterback may try to do something to get the guy to jump, and you know how hard they're coming at you. You just get ready for it, and you make that move, and you lose your concentration on what the snap count is. And again, that's just staying in the moment, not getting too far ahead of yourself.
The left guard, Dimitri Jordan, actually moved a little early on that one, so
Cover two man. The middle of the field may be open or the seam.
As the Tigers now are going to pass, Shedeur Sanders from a perfect pocket over the middle, and his man was well covered. He was trying to.
That was a bad pass. That was a bad right there. I mean, you're thinking that, but look beneath.
He kind of went down.
One-on-one with Shane Hooks. One-on-one with Shane Hooks. Or put the ball down and run.
So good defense by the Braves.
Great defense.
Picking up right where we left off. So now that was third down. It's an incompleted pass. So the Tigers will have to punt the football away. That will bring on Lane McGregor. Takes his time. Gets a low line drive kick. And it's going to be picked up and returned. It's a short return on the play by number 3. That is C.J. Bowler on the return. So that is where the Braves will go on offense. So the Braves defense, technically their job. Jackson State scored right before the half, so you want to come out, shut down, do not let them go on a long drive, turn the ball back over to your offense.
Yeah. Again, you pointed out a minute ago, it looks like when we took off from halftime, defense is playing really, really strong. Offense is having a hard time getting their full momentum and getting rolling. And, defenses rule the day, right? And now it's time for the Tigers defense to go ahead and dominate like they were earlier. And again, what did the Braves see at halftime? Did they find something that they can do? They've had that slant pattern working. Let's see where they go with it.
We got movement up front again, and the flags go down, and the Jackson State Tigers are pointing at the Braves.
We had a rash. It's starting exactly like the first quarter. We had a rash of penalties in the first couple drives, and then after that, things cleaned up. And the game just got really intense and stayed there.
Don't you think a lot of it has to do with having such a lively atmosphere with so many people in the seats? You just move a little earlier. Sometimes you just don't hear what you need to hear. So this time he gives to Duffy, and Duffy's not going to get much at all. Number 40 at the bottom of that pile was Keontae Hampton, a young man who came into this game with 66 tackles and 2 sacks on the year for Jackson State.
I'll tell you, the linebackers from Jackson State, whether it's Keontae Hampton or Aubrey Miller Jr., those guys are just wrecking crews by themselves, I'm telling you.
And that's a great story there because James Houston, their best pass rusher, a young man who has 13 and a half sacks, wanted to play linebacker here. So on 2nd and 15, Harper completes his pass to Juan Anthony. That's going to be about 5, so it's going to be a big third down coming up for the Braves.
That ball was high.
Houston certainly gets it done for himself, and you're right. He tells Coach I'm a linebacker. Coach let him play a linebacker a little bit and said, okay, you're not starting over Miller and Hampton. Do you want to play football? So why don't you line up here at defensive end, and I'll be darned if this guy just hasn't had a knack to find his way to the quarterback, and he's got great moves coming inside. So,
yeah, he's turned into one of the best pass rushers in the country.
Yeah, and he may find himself with a career in this thing if he keeps listening to Coach Prime, because I'll tell you, that's what I would do, listen to him. Look at how tight the corners come up. All right, and that's what Coach Prime demands of their corners.
So Harper on 3rd and 10 throws it underneath. The ball is popped up and intercepted.
Shallow. You did not want that. Right after you play good defense, you do not want that.
Shiloh Sanders off the ricochet picks off the interception. He had a big interception last week when they clinched the title against Southern.
I'll tell you, he doesn't steal it, right? That confidence. And again, coming up there and getting that ball, it was a big, big moment. And again, the one thing we haven't seen from the defenses today was what? Turnovers, none of them, right? But great intensity, hard play. And when you get one of those like that, that's what you're looking for.
It's the first turnover of the game. We had a fumble in the first half by Harper, but an offensive lineman recovered it.
Yep.
And now, so the first really big break of the game goes to Jackson State with 12:04 to go here in the third quarter.
Do they go deep?
And we have another whistle again before they could get the snap off. And it's illegal procedure again against the Jackson State offense.
Yeah, you can see there was some kind of – it didn't look like a true jump. It looked like you had a couple of guys rocking back and forth. And that's just not – you got to keep your head on at this point.
And there was Shiloh on the sidelines, getting some pats on the backs there from his teammates. I mentioned he had the interception late in the ball game against Southern last week that clinched the Eastern Division Championship. And once again, we have movement on the line. And I just tend to think that it must be how loud the stadium is today. And we talked about that, how Jackson State averages about 36. There's over 60 in this house today.
They can overcome 1st and 20. They have the players to overcome 1st and 20. Or 1st and 15. They've showed you that already. It should be 1st and 20.
I think, that has something to do with it. But I'm telling you, these defensive linemen are coming at them so strong, they're just trying to get a jump on that snap, and they're jumping too early.
First and 15, and the pass from Sanders is complete down the sidelines, and that's how you pick up that big gain. And guess who? It's Keith Corbin.
Okay, so they move Corbin to X.
Boy, what a good catch and good throw.
They move Corbin to X.
But he was still backing up. But again, Corbin's got a big body in there, and what he did is he shielded the defender from the ball as he was going up for the catch.
Big first down for the Tigers. They come back, try to run it, give it to Pickett, and Pickett has nowhere to go.
Good defense.
And yanked down in the backfield. Number 21, Jawan Taylor, just one of the Braves there to make that stop.
He's third in tackles for a reason. He knows where the ball is going, and he gets there. And again, tackling today has been absolutely spectacular. No one has broken through a tackle on either side. And again, when you swarm like that for tackling, you get 3-4 guys back there, there's nowhere to go. Pickett thought he would try to do something. Instead, went backwards, lost 6 yards on the play.
Taylor, who transferred from Northeast Mississippi Community College, they move him all over the place. They try to put him in the best situation to make a play, and he did right there, so a loss of 6. Sanders this time rolling to his right, directing traffic, throws down the sidelines, and he just threw that one away. The nearest receiver was Shane Hooks, but Sanders just unloaded that football.
Sanders had 15 yards if he would have just taken a nice little jog in the park on that one. And I know when he looks back at that one, he's going to – his head's going to look at him and say, son, why didn't you just take the 10 yards, take a knee, and then let's move on?
Oh, they had an offensive holding on the play, so they walked them back 10 yards. Alcorn instead of declining the penalty, they accepted the penalty. They should have declined the penalty and made it third down.
Second and 26, man. You can't have negative plays like we keep talking about how important each yard is and how you're having to battle these defenses for them.
You just seen them make 20 just a second ago. You don't give them 2 more downs. You give them 1 more down.
So penalties have been huge on this drive. Last time it was third and 15, and Sanders recouped. This time it's second and 26, and another.
The center.
And so something's going on. I don't know if they need a silent snap count or something's happening down there, but it's another.
The only time I've seen something like this.
Another illegal procedure.
The only time I've seen something like this is either the defense makes these little sounds that are similar to a call that draws them off and the refs don't notice. But that's not the case here, because usually you'd see offensive linemen go up to them and yell at them saying, hey, here's what they're doing. This is why we're jumping. And there's none of that. This is like concentration issues. You've got to pull yourself together. I mean, 2nd and 31.
It's a little bit to go here. As you can see, they're looking to the sideline, and there's something going on with the communication that they'll have to get straight. So Sanders will put it up. The secondary goes way back. This time he's going to run with it. Has a lot of room in front of him, and Shedeur Sanders picked up a lot of that penalty yardage back.
Yeah, you want him on this slide. He should have slid just a little bit earlier. That could have been dangerous for him. Or just cut it up away from him. And right here, he should have just gone give himself up. He almost got decapitated.
Good decision, though.
That's why you're going to be real upset if they get this first down, Alcorn.
As they come up with third down and long, it looks like it's third and about 12 to go for the first down. Shiloh Sanders, good protection, fires low, and he has a man who went down to make the catch. That is Rucker, Javante Rucker, and he says he's got the first down. Yes, sir. It's a
first down.
Just right past the sticks. Little hook pattern. He buttons it right up there, catches the ball. Again, Sanders a little bit low, but he's probably just trying to make sure it was safe away from the defender.
Yeah, the band's doing that thing.
Because he knew it was third and forever, it was second and forever, but he got a big chunk of it, and he made that third down more manageable. So a big first down for the Tigers as they overcome 2 massive penalties, and there's movement again up front. And here
that's on the defense.
I think that was on the defense.
It looked like the defense jumped, but but they're pointing toward the Tigers.
Shador's hard counting, and his offensive line needs to know that they need to remain disciplined. He's trying to get the defense off balance. If he gets a penalty, they can't get off the ball as efficient as they have been. But they just called it on the offense when the D tackle on the left side jumped off.
You know, the other side of this that may be happening, it gets a little disheartening for the defense. When you have them in second and long, third and long, all these situations constantly, and they come back and get the first down every time.
Yeah, and it ruins just confidence, but intensity, right? The thing that we talked about this game, the intensity on both sides of the defense has been absolutely spectacular. And their intensity's fine right there, my friend.
Yeah, that's Pickett trying to find a hole, and it just was not an opening anywhere in that line as he is hit hard there. A big stop by Devin Dawson on defense for the Braves.
And Juwan Taylor was right there with him too, man. I'm telling you. I don't know how Taylor just seems to be everywhere, no matter where it is. But
You know, they do move him around and try to get him in the best position to make a play. So they might have been a yard on that play. We got 2nd and 14 coming up for the Tigers. Shador Sanders fires low to the outside.
Impatient. Impatient. That was an impatient pass right there. Yep, Warren Newman was in the seam. Walk-in touchdown. He was impatient.
Can't see it from that angle, I'm telling you. He's going to kick himself when he looks at that one. He's looking.
So now a 3rd and 14, which 3rd and long has been nothing on this drive. I mean, the Tigers have had a lot of success in this situation, but can they keep it going? So Shador Sanders
Appreciate that, Kelby.
operate in an empty backfield. There's 3 wideouts to his right, 2 to his left. Has some time, fires for the end zone, and it's almost caught but dropped in the end zone. A good attempt to a la Brown. He couldn't quite hang on. The ball was low, and it's an incompleted pass.
I like the play call. I'm telling you, right down the middle. Just could not.
Yeah, that's the 2nd receiver to drop a touchdown.
So the Tigers will go for the
Appreciate that, Mr. Lawler.
It's going to be a 41-yard field goal. Bailey Rayburn is on to try and make it. This year he's 0 for 4 at field goals. We'll see if he can put this one in from 41 yards. And the kick from Rayburn is up, and it is.
Wow. Wow. The kicker made a field goal. That is critical. You see Coach Prime go out there to hug the kicker. That's critical right there. That was a disheartening drive for Alcorn to play them to 3rd and long several times, only to give up the first down, and then they continue to get themselves into field goal position, and then they really the 3 points to me is a win for Alcorn, and this is why the 3 points is a win to me, because had Shador hit Warren Newman in the seam, it's a touchdown. Now you're down 14-3 instead of 10-3. Now it's up to Trigger Man and Alcorn's offense to get going here, which, as you saw based on the halftime stats, has been a struggle for both teams, although both quarterbacks have been efficient. And that lets you know that they're efficient due to short pass game. Felix has hit a couple 15-yard throws. I think 2 15-yard throws, missed on a couple, but also have drawn some pass interference flags. So I guess that works in that favor. However, this is a big drive, right? Coming off a turnover. How will Alcorn respond? How will Alcorn respond coming off the turnover? So this is a big deal. Now, if it's a 3 and out right here, I'm going to start scratching my head a little bit if I'm a Alcorn fan as this game could potentially become out of our reach. And then we're sitting here throwing the ball every down, and you know who's coming. Just waiting on the game to resume, and then we'll get back going for you, ladies and gentlemen. Please remember to like the stream. Feel free to donate something light to the Cash App at KSLP1020. Again, it's $KSLP1020. And I'll put it in the chat again. I appreciate everybody for tuning in today, and hopefully this has been an exciting Soul Bowl for you as it is for me.
Jackson State now with the 10-7 lead after an 8-play drive that took 3 minutes and 45 seconds before Bailey Rayburn drilled a 41-yarder. So Jackson State tacking on 3 more as they now lead at 10-3 over Alcorn.
So that interception turns into 3 points, and that's what you want. When you get an interception, you get a turnover, you want something out of it. Obviously, you'd love to get 7, but they get 3.
So the kickoff sails into the end zone, and the Braves will bring it out, start 1st and 10 from the 25. And check out the penalties for today. You see Alcorn, just 3 penalties for 14 yards. On the other side, 11 penalties for Jackson State for 95 yards, but the Tigers are still out in front.
Yeah, and I think 5 of those, at least 5 or 6, the one drive was 4, was just illegal procedure or offsides. I mean, you've got to clean that up. There's probably 6 or 7 maybe on the day, would you say? So 7 of the 11.
But how many times do you see the team with the 11 penalties compared to the 3 penalties actually be out in front?
Right. Well, I mean, how many times do you see 3rd down and 20 conversions? Not a lot. And they've done that, and that's what's allowed them to do it.
So 8:18 to go here in the 3rd. Felix Harper back at quarterback. Completes his
Good catch, because had he not caught that, that would have been another interception.
Coming into this ball game, Jackson State moved into
I agree with you, Mr. Lester. 3 points isn't.
17 in the FCS coaches poll and number 19 in the stats performance FCS poll. So you see the Tigers moving up inside the top 20 in both polls.
SWAC certainly getting respect, and they deserve respect. And I think they should be higher, quite frankly. But
so 2nd down, and Anderson rips up a big run. He has the 1st down and more as he picks up about 13 on that play. Stafford Anderson.
Just watch him. And look at the battles inside. You see him running by.
Hey, he's running the ball.
Just battles inside that offensive line. And sometimes,
And the pass from Felix Harper.
Touchdown.
And it's a
Touchdown.
Into the end zone for the touchdown. It is Jeremiah Green. We do have a flag down, but it was way after the fact. But how about Felix Harper finding number
tie game.
4, Jeremiah Green. And just like that, the quick strike Braves are back in this ball game.
Yeah, I was speechless when I saw it. I had to stop for Butch. And I was like, wow. And quick strike. I wondered if this is going to be unsportsmanlike conduct.
They have to connect on those plays. They have to connect. If they can't connect on those throws, they get blowed out.
See what they're going to come up with here.
Now we have a ball game. That's a timing thing. You have to get a good press on the receiver, and Gaddy did not get to Felix. If they replay, watch. No press. He didn't break it. He stood there, and there was no pressure.
As we get ready for the extra point. That was actually Montario Hunt, the wide receiver who hauled that one in 50 yards for the Braves. Montario Hunt, and we're tied at 10.
Yeah, that was exactly what you want after. And I've actually seen this from Trigger Man a few times this year. he would make a bad play and then he would come back and then he would do something good that would spark his team or lead him to a drive. The only game that I've seen him not bounce back from his turnovers was the first game of the year against North Carolina Central, where he just would make one mistake and then another, and it would just, it was rolling downhill per se. And then the Southern game wasn't pretty much what he wasn't. The Southern game was a little bit different, in my opinion, but the NCCU game was definitely one of his worst games. However, Jackson State's defense, you have to break that timing up because that is all that is. Trigger Man knows he has less than a few seconds to throw the ball, preferably 2 seconds. So he's going to stand in the pocket, even with the pocket condensing on him. And if that free rusher or those arms don't get in the way or get him off his spot, he's going to pick you apart. Any good quarterback is going to be able to do that. You give me a clean pocket and enough time to get the ball off where I need to, I'm going to throw it to a spot where my player can make that. That is plays that people have missed all year. Even Quill Glass, he missed on those throws. We've seen every quarterback in the SWAC miss on those throws down the sideline against Jackson State. And it's mainly because of the timing and the quarterbacks being pressed off or they're not accurate enough. So Trigger Man with the response. It's a tight game again. And here we go. How does the Jackson State Tigers respond?
That last touchdown drive for Alcorn State, 3 plays, 75 yards in just 56 seconds. Felix Harper to Montario Hunt, 50 yards for the touchdown.
I tell you, this has been it's an even game on the scoreboard, an even game on total yards as well. Alcorn, 213 yards and 33 plays. Jackson State, 38 plays for 201 yards. That's about as even as it gets. Deep in your third quarter of a football game. This game, it's been a battle. Nothing's been a gimme, although that was certainly the biggest play of the game. And it was just a great execution, great pass. It wasn't like the defense wasn't covering well. Great execution, got the score.
So the Braves kick it off. And it goes out of bounds, so that will be a penalty flag. And Jackson State will start in excellent field position. Talking to the Tigers, they talked about how Montario Hunt had been improving each week, how he had been getting better and better and better. And we're seeing some of that today.
Yeah, when you get one catch and a 50-yard touchdown, that's all you need, right? That'll get you right in a hurry.
The ball we play at the 35-yard exactly, but how about Felix Harper? So cool. He's been under duress the entire day, but he showed what he could do when he has a little time to check out what's going on in the secondary.
Well, they've been doing a really good job with a lot of slants, right? Which is giving a little timing pattern underneath. Had some brave receivers, Corbin being one of them. Not Corbin. What's his name? Bolton. Bowler, who's been tough inside. And so, now they get one outside. They haven't really gone outside a whole lot. And so that play just popped it. And again, now you're tied up. The defenses, what defense can get back to that aggressive status and making them earn every yard?
The SWAC refs, man, they have to do a better job than this. In order for the league to get its respect, they gotta get this thing better.
He got a little motorized wheelchair there, and he's pretty good at handling that thing. I'm sure he did a little practicing, but he's pretty good at that.
From the 50-yard line, the ball we place at the 22.5-yard line, first down.
So after all that's said and done,
I'm not sure that unsportsmanlike.
I agree, Calhoun. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's placed at the 22 after all of that. 1st and 10 for the Tigers and Shador Sanders.
That's an interesting call. All right.
Who went 8 plays last time after the turnover and got a field goal. Sanders on the pitch to start the drive, and a big hit in the backfield. That is Martin on the carry, and he is stopped by Macarius Blunt. Macarius Blunt with a big defensive play.
Wow, what a shot.
You had 2 free people with an angle to stop Martin on that play.
74, Tony Gray, kind of leaving that around the edge, but he's got to stop and take that first man coming through, and he kind of ran by him and allowed Blunt to just a blunt blow.
But when you see something like that, a lot of that's made in the film room because he read his key there and he was in the backfield so quickly on that play. So 2nd and 13 after the loss of 3. Sanders dances away from one would-be tackler and throws it away down the sidelines. But the Braves had a lot of pressure on Shedeur Sanders that time.
Yeah, you get outside the.
Oh, yeah, you're correct. Ball on the 35 and then the sportsman. You're right. Sportsmanlike conduct, bring the ball back. Absolutely, you're correct.
To me, it was pretty close, but it doesn't look like there's no flag. So
knowledge, I forgot all about that flag.
Third downs here in the second half, so it doesn't scare them. Let's see what they come up with.
We've seen them convert several times here in the third quarter. This is a big one. 3rd and 13 for the Tigers. Sanders dumps off the screen pass to Martin. Martin tries to squeeze through, but he is stopped. Jacorian Wren and company on the tackle.
That touchdown the Braves just scored lit a fire again back underneath the Braves defense. You can see their intensity levels back to where it was at the beginning of the game.
Good defense.
Christopher Dare also helping out on that tackle, but Jacorian Wren has played quite a ball game so far, so we'll get another look now at Lane McGregor, the punter, on 4th and 5 for the Tigers.
He hasn't had a whole lot of distance here, and they sure would like him to get something long and deep here on this one.
He gets the kick away. It's a good one this time, and it's fair caught by Bowler, but he loses the football, and he wisely got on top of it. C.J. Bowler.
Man.
Almost lost that one, but he made a good job recovering. We're tied at 10 in the third quarter. We'll be right back.
What y'all think about that? We got a good game here. And to be honest, JSU's play calling on first down, that last series was a problem. The execution was poor. The design of the call was poor. I think checking out of that play and just leaving the ball in your quarterback's hands might have been a better option. So the next time the JSU gets the ball, depending on how this drive goes right here, will determine what happens on the next first down. And Alcorn may be ready for that because their adjustment is going to be, okay, now we can expect a pass. If I'm the defensive coordinator, you know that's what it's going to be. But you can't let them run the ball on you. If you let them run the ball on you, you lose the game. So Alcorn has stolen momentum. And let's see if Triggerman is ready. He can't turn the ball over here on this this possession. It's a crucial possession. And JSU can't give up another big play. They have to get home. So let's continue to watch this chess match and enjoy it. They said keep praying. Knowledge, me and you both know that they're going to go deep. The thing is, if they attempt to go deep, does Houston get home or does Gaddy get a deflection? Do they continue to get pushed up the middle, which they need? That's essential here.
With 5:43 to go here in the third. Last time they had the ball, that man, Felix Harper, tossed a 50-yard TD pass. So he is back, puts a man in motion, hands inside. Anderson fighting his way for 2, maybe 3 yards. But that was all on Anderson by effort there.
Again, no Nugget and no Wideman. Neither have shown up in this half.
He fights for every little inch and yard. Again, there's not a whole lot of room in there. And every time he's got an opportunity, he's done what the best that you can do with that carry.
Yeah, we did their game a couple weeks ago, and he really
Looks like they may run this deep route again.
seen a lot of Nico Duffy today. And that tells you how well Anderson has been playing. So Harper rolling to his left, completes it to Pringle, and it depends on where they put it down. He might have been just a tad short of that first down. Yes, he will be short, about a yard shy of the first down.
Yeah, it's Anderson time. A yard short, right? And I think you mentioned Anderson.
No, Wideman is suspended this game.
Coaches realize the kind of game it is. This is the game he's got to run more. And he's been very effective. Despite how hard yards are, he's averaging 6.8 a carry, 10 attempts, 68 yards.
3rd and 1, and it's Anderson going forward, and he's going to be very close.
That's very close. I think he may have it.
But it was just that last little effort right at the end.
This all depends on the spot. They're going to give him the first down.
The long way across.
Measure it. They either have to measure this or give it to him. It's close. Let's see if they even replay it.
Looks like his right ankle.
Yeah, I couldn't catch the number.
I think it was 57.
They give him the first down, so it's a first down.
Cody Travis, number 57. I think that's who that was. But couldn't be sure. Where the sunlight was hitting that, kind of hard to tell.
Well, it's always good news when you can get off the field on your own power, and that's what he did there. And where they put the football down, he's going to be a little short. Wow. So, no, it is a first down. It is a first down.
Okay.
Yeah, there is the marking there on the field. So it's a first down for the Braves that they get set to continue the drive.
I thought he had about a yard. I'm not sure what the delay here now is.
Officials wanted
Official review.
Review the play, make sure they have the spot correct on the play. It was ruled a first down on the field, so they're going to double check that call.
Now, is this an official look or a coach look? Coaches asked for this one. This is this isn't necessary here.
And it was a quick look. It wasn't very long at all. So that's
the first. Yes, it is. Thank you. Move on. I like that.
So they took a quick peek, and the first down was good. Ruled first down on the field.
There you go.
I would think that Tiger would be a little happier than that right now. He looks like a worried Tiger.
Well, he's 10-10, and he knows how hard everything's been. I'll tell you, this is again, it's just a really good football game. I mean, some people are always loving 40-point games and stuff. To me, this is my favorite style of football game where your defenses are just so intense. And when you do have a big play, it means so much more because you know how hard you have to fight for that one.
Alcorn with a big victory last week over Prairie View. The Tigers have won 7 straight. The handoff straight up the middle is Anderson. And that's what we saw Anderson do a couple of weeks ago, just slashing inside, picking up that yardage.
And it's just impressive because of how tough the Tigers' offense is. And honestly, the offensive line, most people think, well, as an offensive lineman, you got to blow someone out of there, right? What they're doing is just keeping engaged with the defender, keeping their head on a certain side and taking them where they want to go, or stalemating them and let the running back go where he needs to go.
Anderson picked up 7, so they give it to him again. This time he tries to bounce outside. He spins back inside, and he's close to another first down for the Braves.
The initial hole is not there. This is primarily on the running back because his line is getting pushed back, and he's bouncing off of that and spinning and getting the extra yard. This is a longer yard than the previous.
Coming up here, 3rd down and a yard to go for the Braves to keep possession of this football.
That's going to be interesting because the Tigers are going to key on him. They're going to sell out to get him. Will they surprise him and run a different play? Play action. I'm just telling you, this game's been that kind of play, right?
This whoever called a timeout, this is crucial. You just lost a timeout on a challenge, and then you turn around and call a timeout to talk about it right here. You only have one timeout left for the remainder of the game. You're in a tight game. This is a real big deal.
Let's go down to Kayla on the sideline.
It's anybody's game at this point, but both teams are making sure they do exactly what they have to do and trying to stay as consistent as possible to take home this win today. Because again, it's about bragging rights. Before anything else, everybody wants to be able to say that their team, Jackson State or Alcorn, walked away winning tonight. And so we're going to have more going back into this game in just a second. Jorge and I'm going to send it back to you.
Thank you, Kayla Thompson, for that report. So we come back to that crucial down, 3rd and 1 for the Braves. Felix Harper has gone all the way at quarterback. Puts a man in motion to his left. He rolls to the left and fires in the flat there to the short guy. He was trying to hit.
Yeah, everybody saw that. As soon as you see him come out of the background and then come against the formation, of course he's running a flat route. You don't go for it right here. You got to punt it. You're on the opposite side of the 50. You either do a fake punt or you kick it. You do not put your offense back out there, though. Appreciate that, Tay.
We saw Harper go to the sideline, so I was wondering whether or not they would go to. You see Harper on the sideline, so they will punt the football away. Ruben's both
Bad punt.
Gets a low kick, and it goes out of bounds. Shy of the 25, probably like walk right at the 25-yard line. So 1st and 10 for Jackson State from that point.
Appreciate it again, Tay.
It's not the punt they were looking for, that's for sure. But it started with a very low snap. He was able to grab the ball. He did get the punt off, but he didn't get it where he wanted. He kind of had to rush it.
You know, so much. I wonder if Coach McNair, if there'd be a different type scenario where there's not so much on the line. That was 4th and 1. They were in great field position. This defense has been playing well today. But if they lose today, basically their championship hopes are over. So,
yeah, I think the way they've been playing, right? I mean,
knowledge is over there, wishing, hoping, and wishing.
And again, second half, both offenses have been more successful than the first.
Sanders in the pocket, under some pressure, fades back, fires near the sideline, and he threw it away. It's an incomplete pass.
And again, right there, I mean, you can say, what is this?
Well, yeah, that was
and the Academy Award.
That was interesting. Because Tony Gray was in front of Solomon Wise, and Solomon Wise was preparing for the WWE or something right there. I mean, that was well, I should take another look at it again.
I mean,
they're at the bottom of the screen on the right, bottom right.
Wow,
they should throw a flag on him for acting. That was poor acting.
He wasn't buying it either. He helped him up. He's like, go back on the other side.
Knock it off. I mean, you should throw a flag right there for unsportsmanlike conduct right there. Bad acting.
2nd down and 10 for the Tigers. Pass is complete. And it's a 1st down for Jackson State. So a good pass from Sanders to Corbin, and it picks up the 1st down.
I thought Corbin was going to run himself out of the 1st down there for a second.
Appreciate that, A. Staten.
Plants his feet. That's one where he planted and really, really targeted. Good job.
Tigers are doing so much better in the offensive line here in the second half as far as protecting Sanders. He's had to scramble around some, but on that last play, I mean, he had a nice, clean passing window.
You're right. And again, I think that the offenses have made some adjustments on both defenses.
So the give inside, that is Pickett. Pickett breaks the tackle and is still on his feet. Peyton Pickett with a nice game for the Tigers. That's another 1st down for Jackson State.
He doubled his yards on one run right there, I believe. just did a great job of just spinning, turning. It was only a small little hole, and he darted through it and then just found a way to get an extra 10 after contact.
A 20-yard pickup for Peyton Pickett, the 225-pounder who transferred from Liberty. Big run. Shedeur Sanders with the pass to Corbin again, and that'll pick up 5 or 6. And Corbin might be injured on the play. He was hit hard, and he's
Hit him on that buttocks.
Yeah, I think the way he got hit, it's put a lot of tension on that lower back.
Rucker.
The way he got bent back right there, and again.
Yeah, he be all right. It's on his butt.
Stretch up, and then that's
Ooh, tailbone.
Man, that's Jawan Taylor who got up there with a big stick.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the helmet kind of pretty hard. Deion's rolling on the field. I'm not sure that's. I guess no one's going to stop him anywhere. You know, most football teams, anyone who's played on a football team, there's usually, you call them the sideline police. People, they back everyone up. Right now, if you don't get back, you're going to get rolled over.
You're going to get run over. Yes, indeed.
You better be off that area.
Coach Prime on the sideline, pacing in the wheelchair. So 2nd and 5. And the handoff to Pickett again, and Pickett is just banging his way for yardage. He gets another first down.
Just look at the battles in there. I'm just staring each play, just at the collisions that are going on. It's impressive.
Yeah, 6 yards for Peyton Pickett. That offensive line has just come to life. They're opening some big holes with 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Shedeur Sanders.
Touchdown. Shane Hooks.
Touchdown for Jackson State. Shane Hooks got behind the secondary.
Bad safety play. Bad safety play. Where is the safety? You've been playing this cover 2 man all game, and then you vacate.
Defenses start to collapse inside. What do? You spring a nice long pass in there for a touchdown. And again, that was perfectly on target.
Well, you know, you said it, man. It's just pound, and all of a sudden.
This is a big kick right here, ladies and gentlemen. Every kick JSU attempts is a big kick.
So the extra point is drilled.
It's good.
And Jackson State jumps out in front. Thanks to that TD pass. Sanders.
And again, they really didn't even run play action so much. It was a great pattern. Look how much distance he got between him and the defender. We couldn't see it there, but there was a juke to the right or a little bit of lean to the right that had the defender thinking he was going to go, you know, to the flag instead of post inside. I mean, you kick 3-4 yards in there.
But I think you said it earlier. You touched on it. When you run the football as well as they're running the football, your eyes tend to start looking inside. You're starting to expect that run, and just when you expect it, somebody will run behind you, and that's what happened there.
Yeah, and again, it's just
Man, I can feel that energy. If you ain't never been to the vet before, you don't know what's going on right now.
Power of the offensive line that just staying consistent and getting after it.
Bailey Rayborn gets set to kick it off for the Tigers, so they jump out in front with 23 ticks to go here in the third quarter. There's a nice drive. It may have been their best drive of the day.
I think so. Yeah. The only other one, they didn't have all the penalties that they had before, remember?
So the kick sails into the end zone, and the Braves will come out and go 1st and 10 from the 25. The second half's been a little different from the first half because both offenses have come to life. And Jackson State scores, so now the Braves have the answer.
Yeah, and they found some in the first half. There were no peaks. There was no room for anything. You earned every single thing. You went into halftime, and obviously the offensive coordinators were able to find a couple of things and say, "Here, let's try some of this. Let's try some of that." And they found a few little bugaboos now that they're working with. And again, still everything's earned. Defenses are playing great, but they found a few things. Let's see if the Braves can capitalize here.
Harper back in at quarterback, 1st and 10. Fakes it inside, rolls out to his left, and he throws the football. The pass is behind the intended receiver that time. Holmes with good coverage for the Tigers.
He does it all.
So that's an incomplete pass on first down. So they'll line it up again. This time he has Javonte Leatherwood in the backfield. We saw him briefly in the first half. This time he lines up to the right. Felix Harper.
He's another big back, too.
Harper looks to his left, scrambles out to the left, still pumping, now throws up top, and he goes incomplete pass as he threw it out of bounds. So good coverage over there by John Hawkins.
You can see Harper there. They've got him more on the roll now. Right, they're trying to create some space for him. And that's in the second half. You didn't see it in the first half a lot, but he's doing that nice little roll out. They're rolling out to his. He's a lefty, so they're rolling him out to that left side. They start a play moving to the right, and they roll him back out like a kind of a bootleg.
So now after the two incomplete passes, it's going to bring up a third down and 10 yards to go for the Braves. Harper will pass, steps up in the pocket, fires, has a man inside, it's caught, a nice catch there, and it should be the first down as it's pulled in by C.J. Bowler.
Yeah, Bowler, nice catch because Al Young was all over him like drapery, and he still caught that ball. And what you want to notice, he put his hands out and attacked the ball with his hands first, so he was able to touch it first.
So that'll take us to the break. Jackson State out in front, thanks to Shane Hooks on the touchdown pass. Tigers with a lot to celebrate. 17-10 ball game.
CJ Bowler, big catch, because the way Al was covering him, if he does not hold on to the ball, JSU carries more momentum into their next drive and opening up the fourth quarter. So now you got a first down. You're opening up the fourth quarter with the ball. You're just down 7. Triggerman has made a couple of throws in this game that he's had to make to go against Jackson State. Jackson State has adjusted, just slightly adjusted to stopping that fade route, whether it's from the slot or going down the sideline and making him come off that read and onto another read. Right now, Triggerman has been fixated on one receiver. He's only, you know what I'm saying? He's been locked in to one receiver pretty much and not coming to a second or third receiver. And he hasn't had any room to be Triggerman and not only just sling it around, but also use his legs, which he's also capable of doing. So I look for Alcorn to do something right here on this drive. It's very important for them to end this drive with points of some kind and see if the defense can hold up, because if they are not getting to Shador and he continues to have that kind of time on his next possession, he's just going to score again, straight like that. And if they continue to put 3 down linemen there and walk their linebackers back 5 yards, then Shador's going to hand the ball off, and those linebackers are going to have to fill holes and try to get them at the line of scrimmage or at least 2 or 3 yards. And if they don't, then it's going to be a 5, 6, 7, or 8 yard carry. So there's some chess being played right now, ladies and gentlemen. But it's the fourth quarter, and this is what everyone expected: a tight ball game, a 1-score game, and in this atmosphere. You know, we haven't got the official tally, but hopefully we'll get that soon as how many people were there. But this is a big deal. But this is a great opening fourth quarter for Alcorn. This decides the game pretty much, in my opinion. This decides the rest of the fourth quarter. What happens on this drive right here will let us know how the fourth quarter will continue to go. Will JSU be dominant this fourth quarter and Alcorn folds, or will Triggerman and the Braves step up and go blow for blow? Please like the stream, share the stream. Again, the Cash App is $KSLP 1020. Feel free to donate something light to the channel. I appreciate all the support. Let's get back to the game.
We are getting set to start the fourth quarter in Jackson, Mississippi. And as you can see, we have a packed house here today. They were hoping to have more than 62,000 on hand, and I'm willing to bet. We still haven't gotten the final word, but I bet they did it. The record for this series, Jackson State versus Alcorn State, 62,512, and that's the record they were trying to stop today. Obviously, standing room only.
It's close regardless, whatever happened, but the energy here is absolutely phenomenal. Great college experience, these type of games like this. And again, the game itself has lived up to the hype.
Oh, it's been like one of those huge championship fights. You know, you just bang, bang, bang. You keep punching each other out, and we'll see who's going to be the last man standing. The Braves have the football now. It's a 2nd and 8.
Oh,
rolls out and he's hit.
They still got the sack.
Harper was sacked by Keontae Hampton, but it may be holding on the play against the Braves. We'll have to see what the call is, but what a rush by Keontae Hampton.
Oh, yeah.
And they hooked Houston so bad.
So it was TJ Yarborough who was the guilty party who was called for holding on that play.
And Hampton's the happier one, saying, "Hey, pick that up. Don't cut I want my sack." Look at that coming off the edge. So Hampton and Miller are just a deadly duo when it comes to linebackers for the Tigers.
Well, they're just so quick reacting to the football. So it's another 3rd down here, 3rd and 16 to go for the first down. But they're not only are
They better block James Houston. It's only a 3-man rush, and they hand the ball off, and he reads it and makes the play.
This time it's James Houston who read the play and made the tackle for Jackson State.
And there's that guy that wanted to be a linebacker, finds himself at defensive end, and somehow finds a way to get that backfield all the time.
Man, that's excellent technique. He stayed there, waiting, saw nothing was coming to the outside, and slanted in to make the stop. As you see right there, Warren Newman going back to return
The Bishop, I agree with you, bro. That was horrible play calling right there. But it was 3rd and long, and they didn't want to take a chance trying to fit the ball in. So they just went with a safe play, a little handoff.
Great job. Loss of 1 on the play as Beauplan gets his kick away and it goes out of bounds. We're going to pause for a timeout now. Jackson State out in front, 17-10.
It's a fight. It's a fight, y'all. I know, Bishop, you're not happy with the play calling, but the coaches are trying to be safe right there. The defense has been doing really well against JSU all game. Yeah, they just scored, true. However, you don't want to put the ball in harm's way, and you already put it in harm's way once, and they got points off of it. So you don't want to put the ball in harm's way right there again. But, yeah, you could have went with a screen right there. But what if they read the screen? Keontae is really good at reading screens. You know, so you hand the ball off and try to see if you can sneak one in right there. However, we are witnessing the special teams effect of Jackson State's return game. And what I mean by that is look at where the ball placement is, okay? Mind you, on a kickoff, they kick the ball out of bounds. JSU gets the ball in favorable field position. On a punt, what we see, they don't want to punt the ball to Newman because he's too electric. You know, he had a nice punt earlier in the game. So what do? They aim for the sideline. But watch where the ball is spotted when we come back from the commercial break. This is the special teams effect. This is winning the special teams game. The kicker has made almost 40-yard field goal, which we haven't seen him make all year long, which is odd. But he's made one, which is really, really odd. And you had a nice few returns from JSU, and now you see that defense asserts itself. This is a big deal for Alcorn, right? Coming out of this break, it is a huge deal that they get a stop right here. If they do not yield a stop, it it is going to put them in a critical position, and then people can start packing up and leaving up out of that stadium early. Remember to like the stream. Please feel free to donate to the Cash App, $KSLP1020.
Here in the fourth quarter in Jackson, Mississippi, and you see the Tigers from Jackson State leading the Braves from Alcorn 17-10. And J-State with the football. They start off with a run on the ground. That's Pickett trying to weave his way inside. That time, though, not getting much. Couple of yards there for Peyton Pickett and the offense.
What a great atmosphere. You just got to say it. I mean, this is a great atmosphere for football. I don't know. If you like this sport, you got to like what's going on here today.
Sonic Boom in the South. You know, both bands were tremendous at the halftime. I mean, that was an incredible performance, and it was excellent. So we got 12:35, 2nd and 9. As you see the Braves trying to adjust on defense. Sanders is going to throw. Under some pressure, fires out. He completes his pass to Corbin. And those two have been in sync today. Keith Corbin III with a nice catch there, but he and Sanders have definitely been on the same page.
They sure have. I had a lot of respect. Look at Sanders right here. He sees him in his face. He stands in there and makes the throw. That was huge. That's huge.
Big completion sets up a 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 3 as the Braves come up and fake the blitz. That was Keyron Kinsler who came right up on the line of scrimmage, and here he comes again. Sanders sees him. So there's a little cat and mouse game going on here.
He's coming.
3rd and 3. Sanders will throw it. Has a man. The first down. Warren Newman picks it up.
Easy. He could have threw in the direction of the blitz because there's no linebacker that was covering in the spot where the safety came. If he had a slant or if he had like a little seam right there, a quick seam, he had that.
Jawan Taylor hanging on for dear life, making that tackle there. So another first down for the Tigers as the clock continues to roll. Pickett in the backfield. He's to Sanders' right in the backfield. High snap, but Sanders handles it. Gives to Pickett. Pickett has some room, but a flag did go down. There was a flag on the play, but how about that quick move by the big running back? He said listed at about 225, 230.
And that was impressive because you had a lot of
Number 51, 10-yard penalty.
These penalties have kept Alcorn in the game.
had the quick feet to be able to get around that and accelerate out of that. That was impressive.
That was a good big man move in the backfield, but it's all for naught because the Tigers were guilty of holding, so that will back them up after Pickett had picked up the first down.
Well, the Tigers have liked that, 1st and 15s and 3rd and 20s, and so maybe that's what they're getting them right where they want them.
They've had a lot of success converting.
Bishop.
So it's going to bring up a 1st and 20 now as he puts Newman in motion. Sanders with a lot of time. That time has a man wide open. It's Corbin, and he dives down over the 40, and a nice catch by Keith Corbin III.
Yeah, put Corbin over 100 yards on the game here, and he has been clutch. And I'll tell you, he's a guy that finds a way to use his body, get himself open, and he's sure-handed with the ball.
Well, he's been outstanding today, doing a great job. So it's going to bring it up 2nd and short after that big gain to Keith Corbin there. Gain of about 17, 18 yards.
Alcorn, do not be in man-to-man right here. If you do, they're going to score.
On 2nd and short, a bad snap. Shador handles it, and then he's taken down. But he does a good job to recover the bad snap, but he's taken down. That's going to go down as a sack in the backfield.
Yeah, he had to jump up and kind of bat it to himself. Right? Watch this right here. He has to jump up, taps it. If he wasn't able to tap that ball, that would have been in deep trouble there.
Boy, number 44, Jacorian Red in the backfield again. I mean, he has lived in that Jackson State backfield today.
The penetration that both these defensive lines have been able to get, but you're right, Ren, it's just he's had some special moves inside, use power and also some just slick inside moves. It's just amazing how quick they're getting back there.
3rd and 14 now for the Tigers.
Appreciate that, Kimitashi.
Sanders has to step up under some heat again. Fires high. That was a dangerous pass as he tried to throw back across his body. Was trying to hit Sheen
Well,
again.
Alcorn survives. Alcorn survives.
Yeah, I thought there might have been some interference on there. The arm was hit. But I guess because it was tipped, there is no interference.
Tip ball, so that will bring up 4th down, and we'll punt it back over to the Braves. So Lane McGregor.
That bad snap killed JSU.
Good defensive stand by the Braves from Alcorn State. Low snap, but McGregor handles it. Kicked it away quickly, and this one's not going to go too far.
That was a bad punt.
Right about the 21-yard line. So that is where the Braves will take over. They trailed in this ball game 17-10. We'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is critical. This is this drive right here is the drive. If Triggerman is to implant his name in the HBCU stardom and, or make himself a part of any award-winning conversations, this is his time to do so. These next 9 minutes are critical. They survived a bad snap because it was just 2nd and 2. They get that snap right there. You don't know what happens. The drive will still be going. But that bad snap changed the outcome of that drive, and it affected what JSU could do. And then Shador looking to hit pretty much Shane Hooks on a dig route. It seemed like he was running a dig. That stops that. And it's just the pick of the litter. The route combinations that are being ran by JSU, in my opinion, is really the pick of the litter. You can hit this person, that person, or whatnot. The only thing is stopping JSU right now is themselves. And I'm saying that because of the penalties. And Alcorn needs to do a better job at taking advantage of those things. Any miscues that JSU is causing themselves, Alcorn needs to wholeheartedly take advantage. If there's no sustainable drive right here that ends in points, they didn't take advantage of the miscues on the last drive. It's just a fact.
SWAC football on ESPN is presented by Cricket. Smile, you're on Cricket. By Pepsi Zero Sugar, official partner of the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and by USAA, the official military appreciation partner of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Welcome back, everyone. We are winding down in the 4th quarter of what has been an outstanding ball game with a lot of swings back and forth right now. Jackson State out in front 17-10. Lots of implications in this game. If J-State would win, they would host the SWAC championship. As we pick up Alcorn State with the ball, 1st and 10. Harper gets it away to Duffy, and a good quick reaction from that defense. I said if J-State wins, they get to host the SWAC championship. On the other side, if Alcorn State wins, they stay alive for a chance to become the champions in the West.
I'll tell you, you're right. A lot on the line, and that's why you see guys just giving it their all right there. James Houston, his defensive end for the Tigers, just hammered. I mean, just came flying through at Harper, and Harper did everything he could to get rid of that ball, and just did an incredible job of getting rid of it, knowing he's going to get the heat.
Harper turns and hands straight away to Stafford Anderson. Anderson's been the workhorse today inside.
Yeah, on a tough running day like today, 80 yards. 5.7 a carry for him.
He earned every one of them.
Man.
So big third down coming up here for the Braves.
It ain't even been Duffy.
Felix Harper came into this game.
We haven't even heard Duffy's name.
Passing, completing more than 62% of his passes. But this is a big down. He trails by 7 in this ball game with 8:05 to go here in the fourth quarter. So Harper tried to go quickly inside.
Yeah, he's sitting on that. Sitting on that.
Three, CJ Holmes jumped the route and knocked the pass away. He read what was coming that time.
Yeah, Coach Prime said over and over, I've got a bunch of DBs, and whoever practices really hard plays, whoever doesn't.
Look at that.
Play,
3 people on Houston. 3 people, and you still running a quick throw. You shifted your line. 3 people. Look, Cam ain't even playing, y'all. I didn't know Cam wasn't playing. That's who's missing from the defense. So Cam's not playing. Weidman is not playing. And Nugget is not playing. Cam might not be playing because of his shoulder, though. Just giving his shoulder some rest. That means he'll have 2 weeks. I'll kick the coverage again.
But Newman tracks it down. So here comes Warren Newman the other way. Newman trying to get to the outside, cuts inside. It makes a pretty nice return all the way to the 24-yard line. But that catch by Warren Newman was outstanding as that kick was really moved down there.
Yeah, the over-the-shoulder catch. Nice.
We'll be back in a minute.
That was a good open field tackle right there, as Newman was trying to set up that cutback inside where he can go and do his business. Again, yeah. So, all right. No Nugget, no Cam, no Weidman. We know Cam hurt his shoulder last week on a tackle. So resting his shoulder and trying to get him healed up for the championship game was key. So we don't see the loss of Cam in this game. We haven't. Right? Because usually when Cam's in the game, there's a sack he makes or potential cause of a fumble or some type of exotic play that is designed specifically for him to make, and he makes that play. So, I think the backup DBs that have stepped up in position of Nugget and Cam are doing excellent. That comes from being able to play all year long and everybody fighting for a position. So, again, I said that this drive at that 9-minute mark coming out of the commercial was key for Triggerman and the Braves, and you just saw what happened. You literally just saw what happened. So, again, you're asking a defense to do something that they're not really prepared to do, and that is continue to try to slow down Jackson State. They just don't have the manpower to continue to do this every series. And the more times you give the Tigers the ball, you're playing with fire. You're playing with fire. So this could be a real big drive right here if JSU was to establish a 4-minute offense in this presence, or 4 or 5-minute offense in this presence, and score, is ball game. If they score a touchdown right here, it's going to be tough. Remember to donate to the Cash App, KSLP1020. I appreciate everybody for tuning into the stream. Let's ride this thing out to the end. This is a hell of a game.
Sponsor of the SWAC. And we have ourselves a real shootout here in Jackson, Mississippi at Veterans Memorial Stadium, as Jackson State, the Tigers, have the football and the lead. They lead this one 10-7. We are in the fourth quarter, counting down with about 7 minutes to go, 7:15 to go here in the fourth quarter. So Shadur Sanders has gone all the way at quarterback today. This time gets good protection, and that was he had to just throw it away. And I laughed because the running back that time actually grabbed the jersey of one of the defenders right in front of the officials. And he was picking. And you can see the official talking to him about it there, but he didn't look like he threw the flag.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. No harm, no foul on that play.
There was harm. Just no foul. Let's get that right. Depending on what jersey color you're pulling for.
Man, these refs are trouble.
Actually stays in the game now. He's going to line up to Sanders' left. Two wide receivers down here on the right. Sanders looking that way with the pass, completes it to Lanier, and he is caught and dropped. Josh Lanier had nowhere to go.
To be honest, they had the perfect play call. However, the DBs fought to block. Look at that. You get a safety blitz. They're open. The linebacker pursues. You had the right call against the blitz.
Down the list, Jacorian Wren. I mean, they've had some guys. Dare has been good today. I mean, this has just been an outstanding defensive effort on both ends, and that is going to set up a third.
Mark, you don't want to just run the ball, but that was a long handoff. It's running the clock.
As Shadur Sanders calls out the signals. Sanders had to step up again, some pressure. This time he gets.
Oh my goodness.
It's going to be on Pickett to make the first.
Oh my goodness.
See where they mark it. Looks like he's a little shy there. Peyton Pickett. He's played a nice ball game today.
He sure has. I thought he may have squeezed that one out. I can't see the yard mark.
There's got to be. Oh, it's a fourth down.
Good job. Look at Sanders. Look how nice little steps. I mean, you do drills like that when they do quarterbacks, drilling around the cones and how you move, and it shows that all that work pays off because he could have easily been sacked.
I was about to say that was a first.
So they're going to mark it down, and it is a first down now. The chains move, and Pickett moved the stick, so a big first down for the Tigers with 5:41 to go in the ball game. So
It's 4-minute offense time.
For Alcorn State, the opponent is the clock and the Tigers.
Middle of the field.
Open on the pass, a good play and a first down for
You trying to speed Shadur up.
Sanders to Shane Hooks, who had a touchdown pass earlier today.
Mixing it up. Going to Corbin a lot. Looked like Hooks getting in the action, saying, I want some of this. And again, the nice crossing pattern gets some separation for the defender.
That play's been there all game, but because of the ability to be able to run a little bit, makes it even more impressive.
Yeah, I mentioned Corbin a second ago. 108 yards, 8 receptions, 108 yards. And Hooks, 3 catches, 52 yards, averaging 17.3 a catch. That's pretty impressive. You know, and Sanders, a nice day here, 25 completions. So he's averaging just under 70%. You know, pass completions, 273 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's been sacked twice. So he's had a busy day, but effective.
And we do have an Alcorn State player injured on the play. It looks like they're about to help him up now.
Man, yeah, he took one to the knee.
Number 20, that's Christopher Dare.
He took one to the knee.
He's going to limp off the field, so that did not look good.
That's certainly tender.
So Jackson State here in the middle of a big drive, and this is
Look at Shadur
Alcorn State.
talking to his team. He know the moment. He understand the moment.
Well, they have to. I mean, they have to. And again, you know, for the Tigers, you want what they call it the 8-minute drive.
The game's not over, the Bishop. However, I wouldn't say that they were out-coached. I'm not going to say that. Listen, bro, Alcorn came to play, bro, on both sides of the ball. They hit some plays that other teams haven't hit all year.
So J.D. Martin checks into the ball game at running back. He starts off on Sanders to Sanders' right. Blitz coming. Sanders unloads quickly, though. He saw the blitz through right where the blitz came from. Has his man. That is Hooks again. And he's doing a fantastic job after making the catch.
See, they're trying to speed Shadur up. And speeding him up, you're leaving the slant all day. Shadur don't have to hand it off. That's just another extension for him. It's a long handoff. Oh boy, what the yellow say after the play?
We will see if the play will stand.
You probably need for the Tigers detergent sponsor for all the
JSU on these penalties. Crucial. Wrong time. Is ejected. Ooh.
He ejected, yes. He called unsportsmanlike conduct against the Braves.
JSU score right here. It's a wrap.
And there was an ejection on the play. That is Jacorian Wren, number 44, who's headed for the locker room.
What a big loss.
That is a huge loss.
That's keeping your composure, right? You have to keep your composure in those moments. And
well, this is a
moment
in the ball game. You don't want to do that. And look where it sets him up now with a 1st and 10 and the football resting right around the 12. Sanders are just trying to get them set on the offensive end. This has been a long drive. And now the Braves are trying to call timeout. They cannot get straight on defense, and they will have to use that timeout.
Jackson State.
Discharge to Jackson State, not Alcorn.
But what was interesting, watch Sanders. Sanders jumped in the line and told the ref, you need to get out of the way because they're confused. It's not my problem, right? Their confusion is not my problem. They
Look.
to sub in and out. And I do think that, I think he's right on that, right? I mean, you give them a moment to sub, but if they can't figure out what they're doing, that's on them.
Yeah, if the offense makes a substitution, the defense is giving.
JSU is out of timeouts. They have to score a touchdown right here.
Correct. I mean, you can't sit there and make them.
JSU has to score a touchdown right here. They're out of timeouts. This is all or nothing.
I didn't behind. I thought I didn't know what he was doing at first, but I realized what he was doing is yelling at the ref, like, "Look, get out of the way."
Yeah, there have been a lot of outstanding defensive players today, and if you look, there's nobody better than James Houston, of course, for the Jackson State Tigers. He's been outstanding. You look at Alcorn; they've had several guys. We talked about a few of them before. Macarius Blunt has been outstanding.
Yes.
Of course, Jacorian Wren was great, but he just got tossed out of the ball game for the unsportsmanlike penalty.
Yeah, and I can't let you get out without not talking about Keontae Hampton and Aubrey Miller too, the two great linebackers for the Tigers as well. I mean, you're right, James Houston gets it done, but man, those Hampton and Miller to me.
Miller and Hampton have been outstanding today.
Wow.
I mean, there's so many plays you could point to for this. And that was a big play on 1st down as the Braves rose to the occasion and shut it down. Short game for the Tigers. So 2nd down now. Ball resting right at about the 9-yard line for the Tigers and Shedeur Sanders. You see him walk up to the line to talk to the offensive lineman. Pickens wants to be sure he knows what's going on. He's to Sanders' left. 2nd and 8. They put a man in motion. It's Martin. He takes the handoff, slices back inside, and Martin is going to be dropped after a short gain inside. Jaden Barfield made the stop for the Braves.
That Braves defense is still just battling, and again, they're going to make them earn every little inch, and looks like they're going to take some time to talk about it because, again, I think this is important, right? You need to know what you want to do, what you need to accomplish, where you think you need to attack. And again, this is part of the chess game too. What do you think they're going to do? How are they going to come at us? Here's how I want you to attack them, right? And again, you don't have Wren here who's been spectacular, right? I mean, that's a big hurt for them. But now how are we going to adjust? We may have done it a different way.
Yeah, they need a big play. We have 3:38 to go in the ball game. And basically, minus that long TD pass to Montario Hunt, it's taken some drives to get downfield. So Harper did have the one pass way downfield. That was the quick strike. But in this situation, the defense is going to go to their pass coverage. So it's going to be tough. They have to try to turn them away right here because any score here by Jackson State makes it a 2-score ball game.
Appreciate that, Mrs. Sweet.
Just 3:38 left. I mean, that's tough.
So 3rd down now for the Tigers. Ball around the 7-yard line. Sanders will throw it. Drops it underneath to Pickett. Pickett puts a move on one man, still on his feet as he dives down to the 5-yard line. So Pickett gets it a little closer, a couple of more yards. But more importantly than
Here we go. This is what y'all wanted. The clock to move.
Open field tackles are incredibly hard and difficult. Breaks down.
The clock to move and the field goal kicker to come out.
Alcorn State did call timeout, so they're going to talk it over on the sideline here.
Alcorn did the correct thing by simply allowing, simply allowing a check down. And that's all Shador had was a check down in that instance. They zoned behind that and a check down. And Gray has to chill out because he's doing way too much. I don't care about what they saying, bro. Chill out. That's right. Get him, coach. And so here it is. This is a big field goal kick right here, guys. Big. Because if he misses this, Trigger Man got 331 to 325 or something like that to go down and score. If he makes this, Alcorn is limited in their timeouts and their ability, and they have to go all out with the pass.
You got to keep your composure. It's a heated game.
And there was an altercation at the end of last week's game. But
Oh, my bad.
4 players, 2 from Noah Anderson is out for the field goal attempt for the Tigers. Looks like a 22-yard field goal attempt. Snap is good, hold is good, and his kick is right through the yard.
Wow.
So Noah Anderson comes in to tack on 3 more, 3:31 to go. It's 2010, Jackson State out in front.
You know how some carriers give you.
Jackson State kicker has made 2 field goal kicks, some he ain't did all year. They made every extra point. This is interesting. So here you go. You're down 10, Alcorn. You have 3 minutes and 31 seconds to go. You have the potential to get a quick strike. You got CJ Bowler and I forget number 16's name, but you have excuse me, you have the ability to get a big play out of your receivers from your quarterback instantly, right? If you don't get a big kickoff return right here, your next best thing is, right, this passing game. It has to come alive. Now, mind you, James Houston is rushing. And they're not going to just send 3 people. So you can't slide 2 linemen to James, and you can't chip him with a running back this time. You're going to leave one-on-ones in places where you haven't been successful all game. Now is the time. You have to score on this drive right here. You have to be careful with the ball. If you turn the ball over, it's game time. They're just going to hand it out and then punt the ball. If Trigger Man leads a drive right here, then you onside kick it. Is all you got. An onside kick attempt. But you still have time on the clock. Your offense, Alcorn, can score in 10 seconds. But can you make that play? Let's find out. Don't forget to donate to the channel. Cash App, $ KSLP1020.
On the sidelines, some Jackson State fans. Look, that looks.
Thank you, Armand.
Appetizing there, you know. Yeah, looks kind of fruity, doesn't it?
Yeah, looking for the hula ball. Man, that looks good.
So wait a minute, we're thinking it as Shador Sanders back on the field, fires into the end zone, and that is to Keith Corbin there. So obviously there was a flag down on the field goal attempt. And
it's over.
Corbin comes on. During the break, there was a flag down.
See? Swag refs. They won't even tell us what happened. It is.
Find a penalty and get the ball and go for 6.
No, what happened was it was a penalty on the play that allowed them
A first down.
points off the board. so Coach Sanders decided to
Go
for
for
the
it.
touchdown, and they did. And once again, it's Shador Sanders to Corbin for the touchdown.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's ball game.
So this time the extra point is good. So we go from taking 3 points off the board. When we left to go to commercial break, it looked like there was a field goal made, and it was, but there was a flag down that we didn't see. So they took the 3 points off the board, and they came back and decided to go for it again for the second time in this.
They were supposed to explain the flag, and we never got the explanation, but maybe they did while we were in timeout.
And our defensive player of the game comes from Jackson State. It's Aubrey Miller at linebacker.
I can't say enough about how he's played. Just absolutely fantastic. 5 solo tackles, 2 assists, 7 total. And again, he made so much more happen because even when he wasn't getting that tackle, he was causing commotion, allowing his other teammates to get the tackles and get.
Yeah, it's over. That's ball game.
Defensive player of the game brought to you by Pepsi Zero Sugar, and it's Aubrey Miller who actually came into this game as the second leading tackler in the SWAC.
John Crew, appreciate you, man.
That's pretty special.
Yeah. So now Bailey Rayborn will kick it off. After no
Appreciate that, Mr. Stewart.
taken off the board, then he made an extra point. So a low kick from Rayborn goes all the way down. It's going to be scooped up by the Braves as Bowler coming back. Skips one tackler. Till on his feet. Actually, that is going to be number 10, Manny Jones, on the return. Jones doing a great job of bringing it back for the Braves.
Tell you what, something special almost happened right there, right? A little bit of confusion. He came out of that corner, and he was on a mission. And again, if you're the Braves, you got it all on the line right here.
Great to see Manny Jones, as you see him over talking to the offensive coordinator, Elliot Rathman, as he brings it back. A couple weeks ago, we did the game. Manny Jones had a horrible game, could not hang on to the balls, and he came back and almost took this one all the way to the house.
Yeah, he just couldn't find his footing. A couple weeks ago, right? Yeah, he just couldn't seem to.
Just a little out of sync.
Yeah, his hands on the ball, just kind of fumbling a little bit.
Now, 3 minutes to go in this one. 3:13. Harper could not get away. He tried to duck underneath the rush, and he is.
Niles Gaddy with a garbage time
No
sack.
chance to get away on that one. Niles Gaddy been kind of quiet today, but made a big stop there.
Ooh.
Matters, right?
Yeah, he took his lineman back there with that push. He took the lineman back there. Sit down.
He just absolutely abused that line.
So that's a loss of 4 on the sack.
Here come another sack.
2nd and 15 to go for the Braves. And here comes the.
Oh, he escaped it.
By Harper to avoid the sack, and then Harper does everything he can.
He escaped it.
Touched him down, but Harper did a great job of getting out of the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking 94. Just that edge right there. Coinus Miller.
So that's going to bring up 3rd down.
Appreciate that, James.
As the clock ticks down toward the 2-minute mark in this ball game, 3rd and about 9 for the Braves. So this is definitely 2-down territory. They trail 24-10.
And if they're going to do something, they better move quick. The pace has got to be a lot quicker than that.
Harper with a clean pocket, throws
First
it
down.
upfield, and he has his first down as he completes the pass. A nice pass to Nico Duffy, who came in out of the back.
There you go. There's Nico.
First down for the Braves. 142.
He been quiet, y'all. They literally shut Nico Duffy down the whole game.
A lot of time in between plays.
Harper this time has to dump it off near the sideline. Goes to Duffy again, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. A really good play by C.J. Holmes.
Yeah, he keeps him in bounds. He doesn't let him get to the boundary. Doesn't let him get outside. That clock's got to keep going. That's huge.
That was a great tackle. Look, they haven't been able to exploit C.J. Holmes this game. And, you know, earlier on in the football season, many teams exploited him. But he's gotten a little bit better than he's been in other games. That's a fact.
Here to Louisiana Monroe in a game that they could have won. They actually, it was less than a touchdown. They could have won that ball game.
So without Weidman, without Nugget, Without Cam, we have a 24-10 game.
The defensive coordinator who has all that NFL experience, and they have just put together a whale of a team.
Miss Shorter, appreciate you.
From the outside looking in,
A whole lot.
just thought it was some kind of splash that Deion Sanders was doing, and why was he doing this, and why is he wasting his time? Why is he doing this? You know, and from our conversation we had with him, he's doing it because
You're welcome, Miss West. Hey, man, listen, I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it. Oh, they're handing out T-shirts for JSU. I don't know if we're going to catch all of that, but they're handing out the swag sweep T-shirts.
he's good for football, and you can see how much he loves all of his players too. It's genuine.
So Harper runs 2nd and 10. Boy, he did a lot of dancing in the pocket, but he completes the pass. A good job getting it upfield to C.J. Bowler.
Yes, it is. That was a good play.
Way back, and now we have a whistle on the field.
He threw that under duress and did a really good job getting it off. I've been real impressed.
I don't know what that's about.
He's played really, really well.
They said it was a flag on the play or no? No, it wasn't. They just moved the chains.
You know, just an easy
Something going on.
in the backfield.
They've been under pressure from the opening snap from the first.
That was weird because they just let literally almost 10 seconds run off the clock for whatever just happened with dude helmet. Yeah, they gotta fix that. Okay, all right. I ain't mad no more. I was about to say, man, hold up. Miss Allen, appreciate you.
I think he may have just gotten ejected there. I'm not sure.
So Harper here on 3rd and 1. Fires near the sideline. What a catch over there. That's a great catch.
Oh, they called it a catch, but let's see. Let's see. They're discussing.
Number 16, Juan Anthony Jr. Man, that young man went up and let it all hang out.
No catch, no catch. They pushed him out of bounds. Let's see.
Now they're saying they just called it incomplete now.
Wow.
Well, you can't make up your mind there on this one.
You can't take away from that catch, though. That was just a.
Oh, you got to give him that.
Well, see, that guy thought he was in too, and then I guess the other guy thought he had a better look, the other official.
Review that, man. Review that.
Wow. They got to bring it back. So it's 4th and 1. The last opportunity for Felix Harper and the Braves.
Review the catch, man.
You know, even on the replay, it looked like he got one down. So I'm sure.
We're taking all this time. Review it.
Don't know if it's going to happen. So here it is, 4th and 1 to keep the drive alive. It's a long one for Felix Harper. Steps up in the pocket. He could have run for it. Instead, he passes for it. It is complete to Juan Anthony Jr. That is the first down for the Braves. But the clock will stop while they get reset, and then it'll start again. So good job by Juan Anthony just to get the first down. So Harper goes quickly. Looking in the end zone. Over the top, and it's incomplete. Threw that in the double coverage.
Good throw, though.
Trying to hit Pringle on the play.
No, I like the
appreciate that, TT.
Here at some point, if you really want any kind of legitimate chance, you got to get in the end zone quickly.
Well, you took a shot there, and it just double coverage on the play.
Appreciate that, Mrs. Johnson.
The one turnover, and that was on a tip pass.
Right. Exactly, because both of them are very sure passers. They don't just fling it. They're getting ready to pass out some Eastern Championship shirts or some division.
So Harper, 2nd and 10. Look out! Here comes Harper.
Way to get it out, boy.
As Houston came around the side to get Harper, but Harper got it away. Let's see what the official put it down.
His knee was down.
Oh, it might be a sack, ladies and gentlemen.
Sort through that.
It might be a sack right there.
Harper did unload the football right when he was going down.
Just gonna let it roll.
Yep, they're letting it roll.
And the clock is counting down here.
They're gonna put time back on the clock.
And the spike
Oh, okay.
by the Braves will stop the clock with 11 seconds to go.
Yeah, Harper's hurt. I'm telling you,
Miss Bailey, I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Down and he was bowed back as he was throwing that. He was stretched out. That young man's played a heck of a game, though.
Tyson, you late. Congratulations to the I Love, the I Believe Jackson State Tigers for an undefeated SWAC season, SWAC East title, and big game against Alcorn with 62,000 in the crew. Yep, ball game. That's one of the freshmen, I believe. It's over.
And again, when you know they're going to pass and you know their situation, and the Tigers get you in that type of situation, it is tough.
Anybody remember when Alcorn scored? It was 7-3 at halftime, and then it was 10-3 in the third, and then it was 10-10 in the third, and then after that, Alcorn couldn't score again, and JSU scored 2 more touchdowns.
I mentioned today in the coaches poll, they came in at 17 this week, and 19 in another poll, 17 in one, 19 in the other.
You got to be really upset if you're Jackson State right now and you beat yourself in the ULM game. You beat the you win the ULM game. You're undefeated. You have an undefeated season. And you move up even higher in the rankings, allowing you to make a stronger argument, you know what I mean, as far as that whole FCS poll conversation. You'd be like a top 10 team. Ball game. Congratulations. Yeah, he trying to find McNeil. He respect Coach McNeil.
And that's a great gesture right there. The two head coaches, Fred McNair and Coach Deion Sanders from Jackson State.
He respect him. Out of all the coaches in the SWAC, that's probably one coach he respect the most.
I tell you what, both these defenses set the tone in this ball game early.
Yeah, look at the players giving Coach Sanders respect. If you don't think he matters and he's not magnetic, look how many Alcorn players come over there and make sure they want to say hello to him, and he matters, right? He matters to this conference. He matters to his team, and young players, if anyone, young people can tell when someone's just talking or someone's actually doing. And he says he gives his players a lot. He expects, demands a lot back from them, and he gets that, right? And again, it's not some kind of show where he's out there just trying to do something for nothing. He has 2 sons playing on this team. He's committed.
Hey, man, I appreciate everybody for tuning in, man. I appreciate all of y'all for tuning in. Please like the stream. If you want to share the stream, share it. It's up for you. Please feel free to donate to my Cash App. $KSLP 1020. I'm putting it in the chat. Gar, you're welcome. Hey, everybody, y'all are more than welcome for tuning into the stream. I appreciate all of y'all for tuning into the stream. Let's get to the festivities. Let me shut up.
Yeah, that's certainly special. No doubt about it. I mean, and again, congratulations to him. Now he's got a championship game he's going to host, and so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're going to pause for a timeout. As you can see, the celebration going on down on the field at Veterans Memorial Stadium. Jackson State the winner today, 24-10. We'll be right back.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. So hopefully ESPN will let us catch the end of the pregame, the celebration, the announcement of the SWAC East title, and they'll be able to host the SWAC championship game. Rightfully so, which I really thought that they already had that wrapped up because they didn't have a loss in the SWAC. So the if you're trying to get a hotel, I think you won't find one in Jackson. You're probably going to have to go to a Ridgeland or somewhere outside of that. People that's unfamiliar with Jackson, they're booked up heavy for this championship game. So maybe we see another record-breaking crowd for the SWAC championship game. And then the winner of that will be in Atlanta. And let's see, can Jackson State against a Prairie View team that struggled today offensively and looked outmatched against Texas A&M's line. Let me be quiet.
Keep putting fan down.
Welcome back, everyone. As you
Appreciate that, Green.
Deion Sanders there with his two sons, Shadur Sanders and Shiloh Sanders.
Yeah, he was telling Shiloh something. He was like, "Look, he don't do this."
Yeah, but that's the Kodak moment we were talking about. It's just like father son there. You're winning on the football field, and it's all happening, and it's all coming together. And there's Mrs. Sanders.
Yeah, I mean that's
Mrs. Coach Prime. So
this is Prime.
Yeah. So this meant the fact that Jackson State won today, so they will be hosting the SWAC championship game.
Yeah.
In Jackson. So we had over 60,000 people crammed into Veterans Memorial Stadium today. So they're going to see if they can get, that many people back for the championship game.
They will. They're going to have some serious crowd control issues, quite frankly, right? No matter if, this is going to be something special. And again, he's created something special here of what they have here. And again, that's a great moment right here.
And you could see the Tigers down there getting ready to celebrate even more.
Yeah, they were tributing right there. They were doing the school alma mater and giving tribute there. I think we're going to attempt to try to see if we can't grab an interview with him. I don't know.
SWAC football on ESPN is presented by Academy. Get the gear in here to have fun out there. Academy Sports and Outdoors, official sporting goods retailer of the SWAC, and by Credit Versio. Get your credit score up to where it should be. Visit creditversio.com. This one was everything you would expect this type of battle to be. They came in with so much on the line today. You see Coach Prime again. I would love to know how much time it took him to get used to wheeling that thing, or I'd be running into everything.
Yeah, I think I would too, but he seems to be real smooth with it. Doesn't have a whole lot of problem with it. But he's told us over and over, he goes, my kids know I'll be there. If I can be there, I will always be there. It tore him up when he had to have surgery and miss games. And he had complications that was really, driving him crazy. So, I mean, he's certainly, a huge impact guy. And he's been like that his entire life, whether it was at Florida State or whatever NFL team he was on. He's a person that everyone gravitates to and makes a difference.
Oh, yeah. Everybody knows the resume. Two-time Super Bowl champion. You mentioned the Hall of Fame. And now as a coach, he wins his first Eastern Division championship this fall. It just, what else can you say? I mean, the guy.
Appreciate that, Carlton. Armand, appreciate that. Miss Chloe, appreciate you.
Our offensive player of the game was the quarterback for the Jackson State Tigers, and take a look at it with his numbers.
Yeah, 26-37, 295 yards, and just under 300 yards passing, 2 TDs, but he had huge passes when he needed to. And when that game was super rough and tight, he still did not force balls. He was very smart with the football. He had a good percentage passing as well. So, I mean, he did a great job, and he just kept focus. And, that's why they call him grown. He played grown up today. No doubt about it. He had 71% completions.
No, I was going to say that's a key point, because there were times when he just threw the football away, and that was the best thing to do. He must have done it 3 or 4 times today where he just threw the ball out of bounds, to keep something bad from happening, because he was under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. I mean, he was very intentional, very smart about the way. And again, play calling was great. You got to give credit to them as well on offense. DC Taylor, offensive coordinator for the Tigers, called a great game. And again, that first half was absolutely rough on offense, but they just kept grinding, made some great adjustments at halftime, found some opportunities, and then took advantage of them.
You mentioned TC Taylor. and the job he did, the offense he called today. Well, Dennis Thurman called up a sensational defensive game, minus that one 50-yard strike. I mean, they pretty much held him in check.
Yeah, no, they did.
Appreciate that, Mr. Harper.
Again, it was a great game altogether.
It was. As we look at Coach Prime down there, and just, again, more of a celebration for Jackson State. And this was a tough game, but I mentioned before they have now won 8 in a row, which is very difficult to do week in, week out, to sustain it. And last week they were trailing late in the ball game against Southern. Let's go down to Kayla Thompson.
Has been, I believe, at this point, do you think the rest of the world believes?
We never stopped believing. They thought it was just a saying. They thought it was just a slogan. But slowly but surely, the team started believing. The coaches already had believed. Then the fans started believing. The faculty, the alumni. Then the whole city started believing. That's the result of 60,000 people at an HBCU game. And we believed all the way through.
So where do you go from here? What's next for the championship? Are you changing anything?
Well, we're going to enjoy it today. We're going to enjoy it. We're going to fix what was broken, fix it. They got 10 points. That's not satisfactory. We only scored 24 points. We had a bunch of penalties. We got to get better. We got to be smart, tough, fast, and disciplined. We're going to fix that. We're going to be on the practice field tomorrow. How about that? Wow. That's how we get down. We're practicing tomorrow evening.
At 58,000 strong in Jackson, Mississippi. How are you feeling about that?
I feel great about that. I just want us to no violence. I want the people to be happy, have a wonderful time. Everybody profited this weekend from the hotels, from any vendor, from the restaurants, from the shopping centers. Everyone profited. We should be happy, thankful. I'm just happy. Just no killing. Just we chilling all weekend.
Thank you so much for your time. Congratulations.
That was Coach Prime, and I guess the big...
Long. Does anything change heading into the championship?
Nothing's changed. We just got to be more explosive on offense. We got to put up way more points. We have amazing defense, and we just got to help them out.
So where are you now? I mean, from today, is there something that you don't like that you want to change going forward?
I mean, of course, I wasn't 100% completion, so that's what we got to change. We got to just put up more points, honestly. Don't miss throws, make better reads, and just keep my eyes downfield.
And for the people who aren't sure that they know that Jackson State is going to win, how do you feel about that?
I mean, I don't get the outside going. Hey, hold on, bro. All right, my fault. I'm sorry.
You're good, but I mean, for the people who still aren't believing in Jackson State, what do you say to them?
I don't really get into the outside noise. I focus on my craft. I focus on the team. And that's what's most important. As long as we believe, anybody else can feel however they want to, but they're not playing.
Thank you so much for your time. Congratulations.
So for Kayla Townsend, Jorge Vargas,
Appreciate that, Mrs. Letitia.
From Jackson, where the final score today was 24-10. The Jackson State Tigers knocking off the Alcorn State Braves. All games airing on the ESPN networks are streaming live and archived on the ESPN app. This has been a presentation of ESPN. So long, everybody.
Hey man, I appreciate everybody for tuning into the stream. We had a nice crowd in here today. Again, please like the show, share the show. Of course, you know, some type of strike or something might be handed down. It's okay. We did it. We made it through the entire game. We got all the footage of the game that we actually needed. We got to see the beginning to the end. Everything was facilitated well, although there were some bumps on the YouTube side, but it was primarily a YouTube thing and not the actual stream. So hopefully we got through that. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. I'll see you guys in a few weeks, maybe for the SWAC championship. For those of you who can't make the championship, maybe there's a way that we can work that out where we actually can live stream that and get busy. So look forward to be on either this channel, or I actually do have another channel that I actually can use in place that I don't mind getting a strike on that can survive it. And we get that. And that other one, I'll probably put in the description. But more importantly, if they they strike it or send an email to me or notification about it, I'll let you guys know one way or the other. And I have another profile. It's like Sean P. Hold on, let me go to it on YouTube, and I'm gonna put it in the chat. Yeah, it should be good on that, and then we should be fine. Hold on 1 second. Let me get that for y'all just in case. And I'm gonna drop that link. So if we get the championship game, it'll be on this link right here. If it's not on this one that we're on now, it'll be on this link right here that I just dropped in the chat. And for sure, Jackson State won 24-10. They pretty much dominated the second half of the game as expected. Although Alcorn was putting up a fight. And, there was a couple of instances in there where they just couldn't make plays. However, I do appreciate everyone for tuning in again. If you want to support, again, my Cash App is in the chat. And you can go to, either one of them. If you want to subscribe, you can. If not, you don't have to. No big deal. But as far as the championship goes, if I'm able to stream it and, get it to y'all live, we can handle it like that. And we'll make sure that we get the game out to the people that can't be there, that can't be able to watch it. So, again, I appreciate everyone. I appreciate all of the people that support it. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening. JSU on top. And Mrs. Williams, Ms. Donna, appreciate you for that. You enjoy, and y'all have a good evening.